And we're live, I think. Are we? Let me check. There's a delay here. Anyway, we have Vanessa Kitty, Tactical Fud, Uncle John. Saw Uncle John earlier there. And Hobbies and Hobos here. Hobby Hobos. Hobbies Hobos. Why do I say and? Maybe you should put an and. Whatever. All right, so I'm alone. Nobody's here. Oh, we got David. How you doing, David? You want to say a quick hi, David? Okay, he's giving the thumbs up. Here we go, David.
Hey,
Hey, what's
how
happening,
are ya?
David? Good to see you.
Oh, good to see you too.
Nice of you to visit.
So, how are you today?
I'm doing pretty good. Oh, let's see. We got James Puller's here. Jake One is
Ooh,
here,
James, yeah.
and Andre D'Angelo
What,
is here.
Uncle? Uncle, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I thought you were freezing, sir.
No, I'm not. I'm not freezing. No.
Oh,
Oh, because of the coat? No.
well, thank you thank you. It's my pleasure to come in.
Yeah, I got to add you in here, even though you're not in our group. You're a nice guy, and so
Yeah, I am. I'm a nice guy.
yeah. So you still like the horror movies, do you?
Yes.
Okay, and you just like that scariness, or what?
Yes.
Oh, you like to be scared. All right.
No,
No.
I don't want to be
Let's
scared.
see. Hang on. Andre D'Angelo's here. Garage guy is here.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, are you a movie buff or what? Okay.
But Scream 4 was filmed from June 28th to September 24th, 2010.
That's your favorite one. And
Yeah, this is a filming. Oh, let me show you.
you don't have other favorites?
Give me 1 second. Sorry, Courtney. Let me show you. Oh, sorry. Sorry for this.
Wow, was that a written script?
Yeah, this is a written script.
Hey, you write pretty good. Your writing is way better than mine is.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. I'm very
Wow.
good at this.
Yeah. So obviously you went to school and got a good education, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it. Look at that writing, people. Give your thumbs up for the writing. That's perfectly legible. Oh, I like the fancy P. How
And I
you do
like
your
the
P's?
filming dates.
Yeah, but how you write your P's, you put a slash at the bottom. Hey, that's cool. I
Oh,
like that.
that's nice.
Yeah.
2010 was a long time.
So, for people that don't know, David has come on many chats, and I wasn't sure about him because we had problems with other people,
Yeah.
as we all know.
Yeah.
But David was a good guy, and you know what? I'll click on him and give him 5 minutes to talk. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. Awesome. What
I
what
am.
what other favorite scary movies do you like?
Hmm. I think Scary Movie, the parody film.
Do you like any old classics like Chainsaw Massacre and stuff?
Oh, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Dude, that's what Hayden Panettiere said.
That the original, yeah.
Yeah, and Sydney, she said, if I got those all these remakes, Jill, don't mess with the original.
Yes, always go with the originals. The knockoffs never turn out.
And Roger, Uncle, are you okay? Oh,
We
and
got
then Jill's face, he said, "What's your favorite scary movie?"
yes.
That's nice.
It's kind of funny. I only had 3 hours sleep last night, and I was watching movies in bed.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Do you watch Jackie Chan movies?
I have, yes, Jackie
I
Chan.
have too, because I watched First Strike, Police Story, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, and 6 too.
Did you know that Jackie Chan was actually knew Bruce Lee and they were together early on?
Yeah.
And he was in
Enter the Dragon.
Enter the Dragon, yeah. Jackie
Yeah,
Chan.
I love that movie.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
It's the best action movie with Bruce Lee.
That's right.
And he passed away in 1973.
Wow. All right, you got me there. Oh, hang on. We got Eagle Eye coming here.
Oh, hey, Eagle!
Hey, back in the car, except it's a personal vehicle this time.
So, how are you, Eagle? Are you enjoying driving?
Driving. No one enjoys driving unless you're going somewhere.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, hey,
Well, unless,
L1 guy.
unless you're doing burnouts, then it's fun. Yes.
I was not driving.
Well, it's not a Chevy this time, Jim, but it does have 200.
Kenny, good to see you.
Good to see you, David.
Dude, I'm David Arquette. I was born on September 8th, 1971. I'm 51 years old.
Wow. Okay. You know, you look very young for your age, actually.
Yeah.
71. I was on the East Coast, I think. Yeah.
Oh, East Coast.
Hey, Pat, get your butt on here.
I got Pizza Hut today.
You got what?
Pizza Hut today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got Cinnabon mini rolls, Pepsi, and a Meat Lovers pizza.
Okay. I haven't had Pizza Hut forever because
Yeah, I've had
nothing
Cinnabon,
wrong.
but I'm eating Cinnabon for the first time.
Yeah, they don't have.
Do you know Cinnabons?
Oh yeah.
Cinnabons is great.
My son loves Cinnabons. Yes.
Yeah, it's the best cinnamon rolls ever.
Yeah.
And they have so many. They have so many They have Cinnabons here in the United States and around the world.
Yeah, we used to make our own.
Yeah, I
Me and
don't.
my wife and
My
I
mom
was-
wanted to make us own Cinnabons.
It takes a long time. You got to roll it out.
Wait, I
spell.
spell. Wait, did I spell Cinnabon name right? Cinnabon.
I will say your writing is impeccable. I love how you write. I wish I could write that good.
Oh,
I'm always
thanks.
jealous. I'm always jealous of people. Yeah.
So Kenny.
What's up?
So, do you love Jackie Chan movies?
Did I like what?
Jackie Chan movies.
What the hell is that supposed to be? Because I'm Asian?
You don't know who Jackie Chan is?
Well, I'm
He's
asking
an action movie star.
question who Jackie Chan is. I'm a 90s kid.
He's a martial artist, like me.
Shoot. Talk about kung fu movies. I
Well,
live by kung fu.
let me tell you now, David. Kenny knows Taekwondo,
I know Taekwondo too.
and he does a little jujitsu. I think he does. His sons do jujitsu.
Yeah,
Which is
Hapkido.
Yeah. So I could still kick his ass, though. No.
Jim could. I'm on show, no go.
So
All I could do is smack
Uncle-
him with man boobs. That's about all I can do. We got Dr. Think here.
so Uncle.
Yes.
So I'm very wonderful to see you guys.
You know, you're really nice, and that's why I let you on here. So,
Yeah. So do you know Courtney Cox?
No, Kenny does. Courtney.
Oh, Kenny. I'm sorry. I'm
Thanks.
sorry. So Kenny, do you know Courtney Cox?
Well, depends. Are you talking about the actors or are you talking about,
See that?
some random girl?
Look at this.
Oh, no. Jimmy, you better get ready to put that video down.
I love Courtney Cox, you guys.
It says.
You like Cox? What?
What?
Oh,
It says Scream 4 on top.
Hi, hey, good evening, guys. Tacos and French fries said it to you guys.
Okay, just careful what you pan to. I'm very.
as I said, I'm driving here. I don't want to crash.
I'm, I'm very sketchy on what we've gotten panned to lately with uninvited, with people that pop in. Okay, let me talk about who's in the side chat here. Tacos and French fries. Old one
Ooh,
guy.
tacos and French
Floyd
fries.
Hicks is here. Thor's X is here. Who did I miss?
Oh, look what I got.
Oh, Cinnabon. I saw the on and I was like, tampon? Cinnabon. Okay.
That's a gas station Cinnabon. That's not the real Cinnabon.
That's almost a tampon color, isn't it?
It's Tiffany blue. I wouldn't put it past it. That's a whole box of diabetes. I'll tell you right now.
Look at this, you guys.
That looks
Hey,
good.
hey,
I'll
Pat.
tell you what.
Hey,
Welcome
Kitty.
Welcome to the party.
I just got my.
I bet you're driving back from Vegas. All right, shot a match.
Let me go. And I got Pepsi today.
All right. Okay, David, we'll let you go and we'll see you next week and you can keep us updated what's going on, okay?
All right. Okay.
Gonna
right,
leave a pull-up.
I'll see you next week, Uncle. Okay.
Okay, take care, buddy.
All right. You too. Bye bye.
All right, take care. All right, nice guy. Okay, so we have Dr. Zink and we have West Covina Dodge is here. And Ozark Spirit showed up on the side chat. I hope I didn't miss anyone else. Okay, how you doing, guys?
I'm doing it. 100 degrees and 18 mile per hour winds, and not a fun time for a 22 long rifle match.
100 degrees, damn.
So,
Okay. Talking about the weather, I got to give you a story real quick. I'm on the upper landing in my stairs having a smoke in the garage, and I got the garage door open about this far. And all of a sudden, lightning and thunder just went boom and shook the whole house, unexpectedly. And Leon comes running in through the garage door, and his tail is about that fat.
oh
He
yeah,
was just totally puffed up. I've never seen him so scared in his life. Comes running up the stairs, and he was puffed for like 5 minutes. So that's my weather report.
We got a little rolling thunder here right now and some rain, some light rain.
Oh, who did I miss here that showed up? I hope I didn't miss anybody, guys. All right, good to see you guys. This is supposed to be a super short chat. I had 3 hours sleep, and everyone shows up tonight.
that's how it rolls. Super short means 8 hours.
Yep.
Oh,
Kenny, how'd you do in your match?
I got third place.
All right.
Kind of getting tired of beating by my guys that I built rifles for. I'm like, well, the guy's Simon, he's always a good shot, but now that I gave him the tool, he didn't miss once. I'm sitting there looking at a target. I'm looking at my Kestrel 18 mile per hour winds. I'm like, 400 yards at 18 mile per hour winds with a 22 long rifle. Freaking dude gets a first round impact. I'm like, are you kidding me? Whoa, big ass grasshopper. So, anyways, yeah, he beat me by like 2 points. I'm proud. I mean, I built him a good rifle, I guess.
Yep.
that's good. As long as it's not the competition, yeah.
And it was rough. All the air gunners, man, all packed up. So we had a bunch of air gunners, and they said, this is too sporty for us. And I said, well, wait a minute. You guys are sour, very, very sour bunch of individuals on comments and stuff. You said air gunners can keep up a 22 long rifle. And how come you guys are packing up? Well, each one of them zeroed out 2 stages. And they're like, we can't shoot this wind. I'm like, well, wait a minute. You said air gunners can keep up with 22 long rifle. What's going on here? So it was pretty funny.
Okay, I got to address this. Ozark has switched from his Bud Light to Miller Lite.
No. No. I never drank Bud Light. That was Mick Ultra.
I guess it's how you're dressing for the day.
two more carbs and it tastes like beer.
Okay, Dr. Zink,
Only
we
Bud
haven't.
Light will make beer.
Andy, what's up?
Not much. Just been sick most of the week. So,
Oh, so you didn't check the Ruger out?
well, I was supposed to do it tomorrow,
Ah, jeez.
and I'm not. You know, I'm about 50%. So,
Ah, geez, Andy, I was hoping for a report whether it was a scope or what. I think it's a scope of the mouth.
you know, I'll get it soon enough.
I overfilled the hot tub. Hold on, I got to turn this water off.
Oh man, I wish I had those kinds of problems.
Yeah, and once you get in it, it's going to pour over. Yeah.
Oh, I'd probably put my big toe in it right now. It'll go over.
Okay. Pat, how are you doing?
I'd
I
say,
don't know.
well,
Oh, here, let me blow you up there. Oh yeah, I miss having a spa in the backyard. It was so nice, especially in wintertime when it's snowing. That's the best.
oh yeah. Put it on about 103 degrees and there's snow on the ground. You betcha.
Yeah. Let's see. The bearded guy is here. M1 Abrams is here. Hey guys, did I miss anyone? All right. Good to see you all.
Don't have the. Oh, we spread about 50 yards of topsoil today.
With
Went to buy grass seed and they didn't have what we were looking for. Now it's raining like son of a bitch.
Have you seen the price of the grass seed? Oh my God!
Oh yeah, 7 pounds is like $70.
holy crap, are you kidding me?
No, I was gonna do an area in my yard that just never wants to grow grass. So I got one of those little electric rototillers, you know, dug up all the dirt, mixed in with peat moss and all the crap, and went to go get a small bag of seeds. Okay, and I went with, I forget the brand, Viago, whatever. They make the spreaders, and the cheapest thing that I found was a pound and a half of seeds was $10.
Yeah. 5 pounds of zoysia is $300 right now.
Yep. I was looking at Scott's, just Scott's, whatever. All right, was $89 for like 10 pounds. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. No.
Fuzz Fork is here.
It's about the cost of well, the hummingbirds.
Oh yeah, I got dived by one in my last video. Just boom, you know.
I heard him keep it.
Yeah, it's time. Yep, it's time to keep the garage door halfway open. They'll still get under. Yeah.
Why can't you buy one of those, like a flexible net to put across the bottom of the thing?
Oh, I don't.
Oh, when you raise it up, the net just goes up with it. It's a screen.
Just
Yeah, I all I can think of is just netting Leon and Minnie half the time like fish. Open the garage door and I got cats.
Just get your bug zapper, turn the lights off.
Let's see. Did I say James Bullard's here? Hey, James. So glad you guys came on. It was sketchy at the first, but David saved me this morning, and at the beginning. And we lost Kenny. He must have drove through a tunnel or something.
I
A
hadn't been.
tunnel in
last-
Vegas? I don't think so.
It's good to see you guys.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a beer and join Ozark. That sounds like a hell of a good idea.
Oh yeah. Or hey, wait, you just got a bottle of whiskey right next to you. What are you talking about?
It's 90 degrees in here, so I'm going to get a beer because it's hot as hell. For the first time last week, it was like, 58 degrees. It was weird.
Yeah,
Turn
but
on the 2 weeks
wait
ago.
a minute. Wait, Pat, don't leave. You're a black powder guy. The old cowboys drank whiskey in 90, 100-degree weather. So what are you talking about?
What was that? In Rustler's Rhapsody, I'll have a warm gin with a human hair in it.
That's okay, Pat. Go have your beer.
No.
No peer
Peer
pressure.
pressure, all that leads us all down the primrose path and shit.
As long as that's not that mountain movie, whatever it was called, Brokeback. Oh my. Okay, never mind.
Oh.
Let's see, Warsaw Patriots here. You better call Saul. Yeah.
Hey, Jim, have you found your glitter bomb yet?
I better not. I was hoping. Okay. I thought you just dumped some on the desk as a message, but then I thought, no, that's the leftovers of pouring it into something else. I checked my Dylan. I checked all the top jars. You're scaring me.
Well, the gag is there is no gag. We just sprinkled it on your
Thank you.
to make you paranoid.
Here's the funny thing. That superfine glitter, I cleaned it and then I vacuumed it with a portable. And 2 days later, I'm doing a video and there's red glitter there.
That's Twine found that. I was like, I need the finest glitter we can find. She was like, oh, I'll find it.
Nasty stuff.
So you got to use a shop vac. If you use a house vac, you'll spray it all over your house.
Yeah, well, I used a portable, then I blew it out with the air compressor. Battery operated. Pat, what were you sipping on there?
Some old speckled hen.
Old spec.
Let's see it. Blowing you up. Old Spec. Never tried it. What is it? Hoppy, malty. What is it?
Oh, it's English. It's malty,
Okay.
lightly hopped, but it's not thick. It's but it's malty.
Doesn't have in it to make it thick.
All right, so it's got kind of a golden yellow brown hue instead of dark.
Oh, I don't know. It's a dark bottle, so it's hard to tell what it is.
Well, okay.
But no, it's tasty for summertime.
All right.
I got China Bock in the fridge over there if I want to get a little dark.
Yeah.
Andy, do you drink beer?
I don't drink much of anything anymore.
Oh, okay. Were you a beer guy? What was your favorite when you did?
I wasn't into beer.
Okay.
I used to like on a hot summer day outside working with those Miller chug bottles, the little chug lugs.
Yeah.
Oh, the pump.
Little 8-ounces.
Yeah, the ice cold, put them in the freezer for an hour, come back
Yeah.
after work and just
Take
down it. But no, I was always a vodka person.
Okay.
Oh, Scotty. Now, the one that I had down at Bryce Canyon in Utah, the Polygamy Porter, that was good. I bought it just because of the name.
Yeah. I know they got a lot of names like that. I like Five Wives Vodka. Yeah, it's got 5 wives on there. Yeah.
It was like Polygamy Porter. You can't have just one.
Yeah. You gotta love it. Now you had a really good time down south, didn't you?
We had a great time.
Yeah, you saw all the old movie sets for cowboy movies, and then you saw Bryce Canyon.
Yeah, Bryce Canyon was just absolutely staggering. We got there was still snow. We beat the crowds. Bryce is just absolutely beautiful, and then of course Grand Canyon, just the scale of everything.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Yeah.
rim 12 miles across to the north rim. So we did the helicopter ride, and
Wow.
when we went across Glen Canyon Dam for the first time in 13 years, they were doing a maximum water release. They had all the generators going and the overflow pipes going. It's called scouring the beaches. It resettles all the sandbars downstream
Yeah.
because it was killing the rapids.
Huh.
Rapids were silting up because of not enough water, so they were scouring the riverbed. So it hadn't happened in 13 years, and they were only doing it for 4 days, so we caught it just right.
Yeah, we had a huge snow, and they're probably relieving some of that. I think up north they have to because there's going to be major floods coming soon.
Lake Powell is still like 130.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Knows how Lake Mead.
Yep, really good winter this year if you like water.
Well, needed it out west. California finally filled their lakes back up.
Mm-hmm. Well, since Pat's not here, I'll say, well, the ocean can take care of that. Oh. Good thing he didn't hear me. And hopefully he's in Nevada when. Oh, there he is.
So, do you not have AC in that house, or is it on the fritz? Pat,
What?
do you not have AC in that house, or is it on the fritz?
Oh, we got AC, but electricity is real expensive. So, it's okay to have it to keep you from dying. The bedroom is like 65 degrees right now, and Sylvia's under a blanket.
Oh.
But the rest of the house is an oven.
We just put it on 72 and leave it.
Oh, yeah. I'll take 65. I'm fine with that.
Well, it's like set to 70, but it's getting old and addled.
Well, it probably takes 3 years to get a permit in California to replace it.
How's it where you are, Andy?
We hit 80 yesterday, mid 70s yesterday. Tomorrow is supposed to be cooler.
Good.
We had cloud cover today, so it wasn't too bad. That's a little high for us at this time of year, though. But I'll take it. Got a lot done, and little odds and ends done off the honeydew list in the yard. So, well, it's my honeydew list, not my wife's, but it's like
A have to do list, yeah.
Yeah. That's what we did today, spreading topsoil. That we sprayed about 100 pounds. We got the pressure washer out, sprayed about 100 pounds of pollen off the back patio. That's why I'm out here enjoying it.
Yeah, just getting some of the spring chores done. So, the sprinkler system's on. I got one head. I got to go work, take it apart, clean it out, put it back in. Just little things, but all in all is good.
All right, that's good.
Got all the little plants, planted and growing, and pretty much the yard work is just about done. and been every day I'm out there casting bullets. I got this third order. I'm almost done with it.
All right, cool.
Can't believe I've already sold with this orders 15,000 bullets.
Wow.
Wow.
And I've been talking to the guy a little bit more. He belongs. He's like a little tiny FFL, and he works within a very small gun club, and getting him product and selling it to them like basically at cost or just above, as a group of guys. There's maybe 15 guys, and they're all shooting the zinc bullets and they're loving them. I told him I can't keep up with orders like this though.
Okay, we got Cold Hearted Bastard, who is Blue Healer, and we have War 1888 is here. Hey guys.
Ozark, you mentioned that Al, no, NOE Molds is making an insert for the 420 pot, or is it a complete replacement?
He is developing one.
Is it a complete replacement?
Yeah, you'll pull the aluminum part of the pot out,
right,
and then the steel one, and he's designing it for Taco to be able to do zinc.
Wow.
So he's in the middle of development, and Taco talked about it when I was there in Utah.
Okay.
And, he also talked about it on their podcast this week. So it's not a secret.
Yeah, I didn't listen to that podcast yet.
Yeah, I texted Taco and said, "Hey, do you have a good dinner with Ozark?" Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got apples on my apple tree.
Already?
I got apples, and I got peaches.
Wow.
Oh, they're all about the size of a pecan right now. There's peach right there.
I just got another Lyman pot. It's an older one. I've never seen one like this one. Physically, the pot and the dial and everything else is the same, but the base is a small, thin metal plate that's been rounded on the edges, let's say, rounded underneath, and that's what it sits on.
Right.
That's older than the popular one, but I got it. It's not missing any real parts. It's missing just a couple of screws, which is no big deal. I plugged it in, dropped a couple of nuggets of solder in it. 20 minutes later, I had liquid solder. It's working.
There you go.
So now I got to tear it apart and clean it and get it all cleaned out and whatnot. And the thermostat feels a bit funky, so I'm just going to jump it out. I'm going to use the PID on it anyway. But so now it looks like I got one.
Ooh.
Wasn't bad. It was $100 delivered.
Oh, not bad at all. That's what Taco was saying. Those are getting so hard to find. He and I were sitting there visiting about it, and I was like, "Well, I think we can do one to get them stamped, which is what that Lee piece is. You got to order like 5,000 of them. So he's doing one. He thinks he can machine and then have to weld the bottom in, but he's got the capability to do it.
Yeah. So is it going to make? It's going to be cast, or is it going to be?
It's going to be stainless steel, I think.
Okay. Yeah. So he's going to start with a piece of round pipe and
put a base in it, a flange on it, machine a nipple to go on the bottom of it, and it'll be a bottom pour.
Yeah, and it'll just weld it up. That's not so much of a big deal.
And it'll go in a 420 Lee.
And it'll use all the parts from the 420, right?
Correct. Even so the only thing you should he's trying to do it. The only thing you should have to change out is the aluminum pot on the inside, and just drop it straight in. Put your 4 screws in. Put your needle valve back in place, and Bob your uncle.
That sounds like an interesting thing. That'll may open the doors for a lot more people to cast with zinc.
That's the whole thing. They're trying to open the door for zinc because you're either hand pouring out of a cast iron pot or you're trying to find one of those old limans.
Yeah, which are hard to come by. So, and the people that have them think they're sitting on them, thinking they're starting bid prices at $200. So you
Right.
kidding me? Well, the reason why I got this one is, I saw it and then I said, that's a 70. She wanted $75 to ship it. That's what it said in the post, and $75 for the pot. And she says, I don't know if it works. I'm being honest. I'm afraid to plug the power cord and it's too frayed. Okay. So I said, but $75 to ship it. She says, it's only like $25 to ship it. Where are you getting 75? She go, look at your post. And I says, I would have bought it already if the shipping was real.
Right.
She went and looked at the post, got back, and she texted me back because I gave her my phone number. She says, I changed it. Go on there and buy it before someone else does. That's why she couldn't sell it. She wanted $75 to ship it. Nobody had the smarts. Why don't you contact the person?
Yeah, she probably went to FedEx and got overnight rate or something.
She says no. She never entered it at 75. She says she thinks what happened was she got carried away when she put the price in for the pot, and she just typed the same numbers for shipping by accident. She says, yeah, $25. That'll cover it.
Cool.
She packed it really well. It was a woman. She packed it really well. I was surprised. The box wasn't damaged when getting here and stuff, and it was assembled. Some of the screws and stuff were loose, but I just stood it up, plugged it in with her raggedy cord. The outside was frayed, not the actual the power leads itself weren't. It's that that nylon on the outside, whatever, that braided nylon.
It just gives you an angle when you plug it in, not a full shot.
Yeah. So so I plugged it in. And I never seen this before. The power cord where it plugs into the pot, right at the two prongs that plugs in, that power cord, the end has a switch in it. I never saw that before. So I plugged it in and I flipped the switch and it didn't pop the breaker. I said, okay. And I heard a little buzzing. I said, okay, it's on. It's like I left it alone. So I just got to take it apart now and clean it. The thermostat, I can feel it. It's shot. But it went on. It's working enough that I forced it all the way on. I felt okay. It might just need cleaning for all I know. It might be rusted, but I put it at full throttle. Came back 20 minutes. Had molted lead, in the bottom, and so that works. So now I drained that out, and it's just rusty. That's all. It'll clean right up.
Yeah.
Ozark sipping on that beer pretty heavy, I see. I'm digging the overhang with the wood. Are those LED lights too?
Those are party lights left over from our wedding.
Party lights.
So we got a crow's foot. Those are all cedar beams.
Oh yeah, that looks good. Looks real good. Eskimo.
And then
Yeah.
over there, that's the shop behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Then right there's the deck off the shop. It's done. We carried a bunch of crap over there cleaning today. But I love this.
Hi, Zoe.
That
Want to say
cover.
hi to Uncle Jim and Ozark? I got to pick you up.
That's our hanging out spot.
Hey Zoe, how you doing? How you doing, Zoe?
Zoe.
Yes.
Me and Zoe have got to work on things. Yesterday, she said she doesn't like to read.
Oh,
Well, yeah, Uncle Jim wasn't a huge reader either. Yes.
so you must like math better.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah. You're
No, was that a name?
Good at math.
You're good at math.
And I already know a few times. I even know 5 times 50. It's 250.
No, good job.
Yes.
Good job. That's better than Uncle Jim.
Ah,
All right. Say hi to Andy. That's Dr. Zink over on the top right.
Hi.
He believes in heresy.
oh,
It's a long eye.
grown up fast. Bisley Blackheart's here. Hey, Bisley.
She'll be graduating high school before you know it. Blink of an eye.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't wait till she gets kicked out of school.
Yeah, she's grown up fast. Nice hairdo, by the way, too.
She just got it cut. And so, yeah, she had it was down below her butt before and full of tangles. But, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Those are called dread.
Well, you could sell that for wigs. Yeah.
Okay.
Pat's had a nip and a beer. He's ready to start reloading.
Oh, no, I can't show it on YouTube, but I got a loose screw, and it's like, you might as well take care of that right fucking now.
Right?
Mm.
I've been doing pest elimination off my bird feeder, the long bushy tail kind.
Mhm.
They are in season and do have a license. So
Did you get a 22 can yet? That's what you need.
well, I've been shooting standard velocity, so they're not bad.
Yeah, but standard with a 22 can, oh yeah, they'll just keep coming. They don't know.
Oh my God, yeah, that I've eliminated 4 this weekend. There were 5 under the deer feeder earlier.
Good 22 pellet rifle will do the job.
Oh yeah, that 1022, it right between the eyes. I've been feeding them to these feral cats that are living around here.
Yeah, you need to get a 22 can. That's next on your list. Get stainless steel battery.
It's next on my list, that and the 44 lever. Oh man, I was so tempted to buy that Henry.
They're hard. Yeah.
It's the new one with the side gate and the threaded barrel, composite
Yeah.
stock, and the fat loop. Oh, it's on sale for $960, $959.99. So I was like, oh, 8
Yeah,
plus 7 plus.
I don't know why they're lagging on that because that's the most popular thing. I could only find one in the state, and it was a Henry.
They had a 38, 57, 44, and a 45 45 long Colt. They had all 3 of them in stock in that. And it's the side gate and the tube feed. So
Yeah, Jerry brought over his 45 Colt, and he just had his regular loads in it. And we shot it with my 45 can. It was quiet. Yeah, I just don't have dice for 45 Colt, so I'm going to stick 44 mag.
Well, I shot the Contender for the first time last weekend.
Mm.
9.5 grain unique and 240 grain Spear hollow point. Yep, she was fun. Not bad with that 11-inch barrel. Not bad at all.
Now, is that threaded?
It is not. It's
Okay,
It's got
just send it
barrel.
off. It's not serial numbered. Send it off. Have it threaded. You're gonna love that. Quiet.
I took my nephew is getting into shooting, and he just bought a 7 mag and an A bolt because his boss is an elk hunter and goes every 3 years. And he told him, he said, "If you get good enough shooting, I'll take you out with me." So I loaded him up some 7 mags, and he was getting frustrated. He was shooting about 175 yards at a 3-inch sight and see sticker, and he kept shooting at about 4 o'clock. And he was like, "Man," he's like, "I can't hit bullseye." I'm like, "Dude, you're shooting off the tailgate of your truck with about a 20-mile-an-hour wind at 175 yards. That's a dead animal on any state.
Just
And
oil quench site. Oil quench site.
oil quench site. Well, this was a Leopold. But he was loving it, like the Reloader 26 the best.
Mm.
And well, I load him up some more of that. He's paying $65 for a 20-pack of the Hornady. Their baseline. The Hornady was it the Eagle Frontier. $65 for 27 mags. So in components, if you use modern prices for primers, I had about $40 in 60 that I sent him.
Oh.
But I had primers from back in the day, so I had less than that in it.
Thorzax, is that a bottle of wine next to you?
Yes, it is. I'm having me some Pinot Gris.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I like some pink.
That's good. Goes good. It's about 80 degrees up here right now. We had 50-degree weather last week. Jim knows what I'm talking about. It's just crazy up here during the springtime.
Going is 90 now. But you got rid of Fu Manchu.
Me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I still got my
You got-
deal, but I cut those off.
How's the arm doing?
I can reach about that high. That's it.
Mm.
So-
enough to grab the bottle of wine.
You come
Yeah. Well, not really get into details, but I don't have any feeling in my hand here. It's all pins and needles, and it's going to take a long time for this to heal. And it's not just that. I mean, I'm probably going to end up going in for another surgery. So they're going to have to go in. And because the reason why I can only go that high is because there's a plate that they put in my shoulder. They screwed it in there with pins and all kinds of other stuff. And the guy's saying, now that it's healed, why don't we just go ahead and take that out and they'll give you more freedom of movement. So I'm like, yeah. Sure. Yeah, just set me up, man. Let's do it right now. Why not?
I said with your hand numb, it's like somebody else.
Dude, I'm going to tell you what, I've never. Yeah. Hey, try going 6 months without it, dude. Yeah, man. It's messed up.
Okay,
Dude. It's like,
Ozark, I'm wondering where Tin Man is, and I'm wondering if he's strapped to that apparatus on his head.
I'm like, what kind of crap was that? Did his chiropractor sell him that?
Yeah, Tin Man's back is messed up, and they gave him something to strap his head in while you're laying down. And I'm like, I need the video on this. It's like someone to the lambs.
hey, you know what? I'm going to tell you what. The last chat he was on, and I got all over his ass about, getting that all straightened out and documented and the whole bit, but where he did it, network, and all this other crap. And I just up his butt about it.
Oh,
I care about the guy. I mean, he's like the guys that I work with. So, I naturally kind of leave, hey.
well, you were cranky.
This, take care of your family.
Yeah, last week
good
you were
dude.
cranky. You jumped on me at first at the beginning, and then you got on Tin Man. I'm like, oh, I'm done. And then,
Well, this thing, he lays on it, and his shoulders go across this deal, and it goes behind his head, and you strap the head down, and there's an airbag under your neck, and you pump the airbag up until you can't stand it anymore. It's actually his neck that's out of alignment, not his back. It's causing this.
Yeah.
But I mean, it looks like something that you see on the ass seating on TV aisle. And
or Silence of the Lambs standing up on a hand truck. I'm sorry, Tin Man. Listen.
Pilates,
You're just going to have to
hemorrhoid.
explain to the old lady, you're going to have to get on top for a while. That's it. I can't do it.
Oh,
Mm.
That's cool.
He should be home though.
Yeah.
he was on the
He's-
Georgia
he's-
chat last night. Him and Julio both.
I'd like to see him do a video on that, though. That I would make so much. I would make a production out of that one on a video. I would have a lot of fun with such an apparatus. Oh yes. Ugh.
I'll tell you what, if I do get this thing out, I'm going to ask the surgeon, save it off to the side. I'd like to take it home since it's already paid for. And I'll show you guys what they did. It's messed up. Oh, man. If I could rewind the hands of time right now, man, I would in a minute.
Oh, I
Somebody
make it eat.
Text 10 minutes. Somebody text 10 minutes. Get on here.
Say hi to the guys.
Guys,
Hey, Twisted Twines. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Just busy as a what is the line?
A bee?
Man in a butt kicking contest.
Busy. So yeah, we're driving all over Utah, and there's these beehives on every road sign.
Oh yeah.
See this stuff is like it's the beehive state. The beehive state. We're like, what are they keeping
Yeah.
bees? And we found out it's because what's his name said they're busy as bees, and we're like, that's disappointing.
Yeah, we had no honey. We had no honey in a restaurant. There was no like special bee anything.
Our neighbors have beehives, and they have
Oh, yeah.
really good honey. Yeah.
We should have got some.
Tell you what,
Yeah.
the yellow jackets are out of
we had some.
Yep. Yum yum.
Yep, we were only there about 2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah. Time went by fast.
Yeah, not even that. I know everyone that visits lately don't stay long enough for me to torture them with videos.
Get the
We got enough in.
So Twine made a book
For our vacation.
from our vacation.
And
Wow.
back here in the back.
Let me blow you up here. Hang on.
So here's from the picture that you took.
Yeah.
And so some of the over here. Some of our fun goofing around pictures. I can get it.
And Twine's dad and rocking the wig.
Yeah.
The Bob Ross was so funny.
It was
Yeah.
so fun. All the
Yeah.
grandkids got a kick out of it that grandpa had a wig on.
Oh yeah. Who did he just grab that thing? I turned around. He had it on, and I'm like,
Yeah.
"You are a rock star. You are a rock star."
Yeah, he said, put it on me. So I took it off my head and I put it on him.
Okay.
He had a good old time with it.
Yeah, because we were doing Bob Ross, and I turned around, and he looked like Led Zeppelin.
Oh, I thought you were gonna fall on the floor. You were laughing so
Oh,
hard.
I live for that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom just couldn't believe it. It was so funny. So yeah, they all had such a great time that week up there. We all did.
Yeah, it was fun. I wish you guys could have stayed overnight or something. Yeah. But
Yeah.
that's all right. You came, you saw, we did it. Cranky Cletus is here.
Cranky. Get on here with that bucket lamp of yours.
Anyway, Blue Healer still might, cold-hearted bastard, Blue Healer, he still might be in the side chat, and he can be proud that your dad wore my favorite mullet. It was
Oh,
mullet
yeah.
number 2.
He had a good time. He really did.
Yeah, the Robert Plant mullet, the Led Zeppelin mullet. Oh, I love that thing.
Oh, and, well, in the video of Twine's mom seeing him for the first time, she was just like,
I know, and here's the thing. I was more worried about the parents coming over. I mean, how do we behave? What do we do? And as soon as I met them and he threw that thing on there, I'm like, we're good. We're golden. Yeah. It was all good. And she was laughing her ass off the whole time. Yeah.
yeah, we were trying to film. She was over there laughing, and you were like,
And here I was worried about them being a little, too standoffish or something. I never met them. And as soon as I met him, it was like done. All right, they
Yeah.
get it.
He's kind of a quiet character to begin with, but yeah, he was right in the middle of it.
Oh yeah, no, it was funny as hell. So it was awesome.
That's not a beer. Thought I grabbed a beer. It's a peach ale or a peach cider. I was not expecting that. It's like when you order a Coke and get a Diet Coke by accident.
Wait. Did that label say pedo on it?
Oh, it's one of those island beers, is it?
Oh,
Ah,
it's hot, so I'm going to.
Cranky, how you doing, Cranky? Get on here, Cranky.
Get on, Frank.
Yeah, I'm gonna bail anyway. So
Oh, come on.
this
Yeah.
cold.
The
Trying to
drugs
be-
aren't kicking in. I can tell. You're still okay.
I'm trying to beat this cold.
Okay, all right. Now, I want you to get better, and I want you to check out that Ruger and see if it's shooting straight now.
Yeah, well, hopefully next weekend I'll get the test. It won't be Saturday though. It'll be Sunday.
Ah, geez.
Well, to shoot Saturday is like I have to change my whole schedule of what I do on Saturdays.
All right.
You know,
So
I got to do all the shopping for the house and all that. I'm out early and whatnot, and I don't want to go to the range late. So
you got 2 weeks then. I got to know. I think it's the scope mount or the scope.
well, the mounts were fine. Then there was nothing wrong with the mounts. Okay, so I mean, I put the new mounts on that came with the new scope, but I mean, they were tight as can be. There was nothing loose there. The Picatinny rail was tight. Everything's tight. I went through that with a fine tooth comb. I took everything apart. I cleaned everything, put it all back together. Everything's torqued down. Okay, nothing was loose to start with. So
Well, tight is good.
you know, just hope it was just the scopes.
Yep. Probably.
It doesn't make sense to me why the gun was always accurate, and just one day it just wasn't accurate anymore.
Yeah, that's usually optics at that point.
You know? And I don't have the rear sight on it because it touches the scope. I'd have to raise the scope too high, so I had no way to just go out there and. I had to go dig out the parts, put it on there, and I have no idea where the iron sights would be set at. So
Remember when we were all testing out the cheapest optics we could possibly find, and the guys found that scope that
CV
had
Life.
the CV Life, and
That's what I got on all my guns.
I found a red dot on Amazon for like $19, and it's that video that me and Preacher did where he shot the toilet and all that with a 458 SOCOM. I ended up putting on my 300 blackout pistol, and it shot great for about 2 years. Then one day, it lost vertical flying with, and I was like, "Why are you shooting the ground?" I'm aiming at the target, and I adjusted it, and it just went further.
Yeah, I'll find out soon enough.
Into a second bottle.
Yeah, I'll find out.
There's only a little bit of that Pino left, and this is
Sure.
it. Well, the only thing that I've got now is Germinster, and you know,
I really was hoping to go tomorrow because it's Mother's Day and the range will be empty.
hey, Ozark, I have a question for you. Being the shift that you are,
Okay.
have you ever seen these knives advertised before? They're made in Japan, and these things, oh my God! You run it. All you got to do is just like that on a steel.
Hold it,
Things
hold
like
it
a
up again.
Like a
razor, man.
Hold it up again. Japanese
Serrated
steel
or
is-
straight?
No, they're straight. This thing you could shave with it. It's scary.
Japanese steel
It looks
is
like a
very
little
good.
It's got the bamboo handle and all that, man. I'll tell you what, I mean, I keep my cutlery sharp, but that right there, that's my go-to. I've got a set of them, and I'm going to tell you what, I go to these when I want to do detail stuff, or say like I got fish or something like that. I want to go ahead and just make some nice slices. You can see through tomatoes with these. They slice them so thin; they're just like paper thin. It's amazing.
Knives.
I'm gonna bow out, and I'll be on the side chat for 5 more minutes or so, have another smoke, and then I'm going to bed. So everybody have a great night. Talk to you soon.
Andy, it's good to see you.
Andy, it's always good to see you.
Okay, good night, Andy, and get better and get out there and do that Ruger. All right.
But he's not feeling good.
He gone. Good night, Andy.
He's not.
He's like Pat.
Got you
when
some
he
reasoning now.
leaves, yeah, I'm gone.
You don't mess around.
Yeah.
It's like one of those guys at the bar that doesn't run
When the
tab.
bagger
When he wants to leave, he just leaves because he pays for every drink that he drinks. You ever seen that? Yeah, you turn around. Where'd that guy go? Wasn't he running the tab? No, he just paid for every drink and then gone.
Did I knock that guy out or what? No.
Yeah, that's happened before. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Hopefully Andy gets better. I'm betting on the scope.
Hey, Jim, I didn't mean to jump on you guys. Ever since this, I didn't mean to jump on you guys. I owe you an apology. I really do. I care about you guys, man. I know you guys. You're my friends. And
you're welcome here, brother.
Yeah, I know. But, being an asshole about, shit. And, everybody's like, fuck Dave,
How many times? Wait a minute. How many times have I been an asshole on live chat? And they got destroyed. It was disgusting. They didn't get destroyed. They're still out there, but
just bring Charter Arms up.
Annihilated is a better word.
Get me and Willie together.
Annihilated.
Just,
You took them off. They told you never to make another one.
just get me and Willie together fighting, and we have the next day like, sorry about the last chat. And me and Willie are like, somebody. Those are good times.
Hey, here's the guys and their attitudes. You know what I'm saying? We can get over it. You know what I'm saying? The next day, we're okay. We can say, hey, you know what? I was a little out of place. And then it's usually a communal thing where it's like, yeah, so was I. I was a little pissed off at my old lady or whatever.
Yeah.
And you know what? It all comes up. But you know what? Women, oh my gosh, women will walk up to each other. Oh, look at those earrings. Oh, look at the neck. Just sets off
remember it 10 years.
And they'll walk 5 feet the other direction and go, that bitch. Oh yeah, they're vicious, man. I'm like, what's going on here?
Okay, we got 67 Rebel SST is here. We got 67 Rebel is here, and then Tin Man is telling it like it is. Jim does it all the time, so no worries. Yeah.
No, this chat is famous for somebody going off the rails for hours. So don't feel bad, Dave.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
These chats are uncensored, and you get what you get, and that's what I like about it. It was kind of like Trump on CNN, okay? He called that crazy woman's dog a vagina, and I just laughed my ass off. All right. Uncensored is good.
I'll tell you one thing. Even though I'm left-handed, this morning, left-handed, Mr. Stellar J, which I've been watching that guy, and I've been waiting for him, and I had my pump pellet pistol all ready to go. Cracked open the door this morning, and he got brave. And he came over on the back porch. I put little peanuts and stuff out for my chipmunk, my squirrel. They're my buddies. And he likes taking all those peanuts. And he also likes beating up on the other little birds and shit. So guess what? I got the pistol I went over to the back porch. He flew off all the way over to the tree line, which is about a good 35, maybe 40 yards. I lined up and I zapped him. And he's down there. He is down there he's down there on the lawn. He is on the lawn. We haven't had another Stella Jay all day. Because you know what? They fly around. They say, we're not landing there. That's exactly it. And you leave them out there for a few days.
What you do with
leave them
crows.
alone. Yeah, crows will do the same thing. As soon as they fly around, they see their buddy down there. Hey, that's Uncle so and so. Oh, yeah, we don't want to hang out this place. Oh yeah. So that's what you do if you want to get rid of predatory birds that are beating up your like destroying your bird feeders and stuff. Shoot one of them and leave them on the lawn for a couple of days, and you won't have another one all season. His picture will be hanged down at the Union Hall saying, "Stay away from this address. This is what happens." Yeah.
Crows are smart. Yes, they will show up for the funeral. Crows are very smart.
Down at Grand
Are
Canyon,
you?
the ravens would, like, if you're sitting outside on the picnic table, they would land on the other end of the picnic table like, "Hey, dude, what are you going to feed me?"
Mm-hmm.
Lead.
And,
Lead.
well, the ravens, they're about
Free charge.
they're about twice the size
Dinner's
of
on
the
me.
crows we have around here. And they're about 2 feet tip to toe, where a crow is, 14 inches.
Ravens are super smart. I can't get myself to shoot a raven. No way. They're just too smart.
We call them crows up here, but we actually have
Crows.
ravens. Jim knows what I'm talking about. We've got ravens. People come up here and say, "You guys call them crows? We call them ravens." Yeah, they're ravens, but you know what? These are crows. They're all about the same size.
Well, what's funny is the ravens are twice as big, but they got a higher pitch call to them than the crows do. I'm pissing these birds off. I must be where they like to sleep.
About to say, stir the pot. Who's stirring the pot? You stirring the pot?
Yeah, I won't shoot crows or ravens. They're too smart. They mate for life, and I leave them alone. I like birds. Okay, any bird. I like birds, and it gives me.
Okay, again, I'm the asshole. Okay, thanks, Jim.
What?
That
No,
goes
I just
these birds.
I like birds, but Leon
Leon.
Leon is a bird cat, okay? And it drives me nuts that he's killing birds. I'm like, go after the rats. Leave the birds. And Leon's a bird cat. He'll go in a tree for a bird. Yeah.
Hey, it wasn't so much about, like shooting the bird. It was the fact is I made a left-handed shot with one hand at about 40 yards, and I zapped him. I zipped him. And I was like,
go 9/11.
oh, yeah. I still got it.
Oh.
That zap are those big black birds with the purple heads because they chase the other birds off.
Like I said, you get the you get the Stellar Jays, and what they'll do is they'll chase the other birds off. They beat up on the little birds, so then they're not coming around. And then they say, you know what? Now that we've formed this organization, we're going to destroy your bird feeders. And they will.
Organization like the mob.
Seed out. They'll only take what they want, and then they leave the rest. And they're terrible, just terrible. We don't have cardinals here, but cardinals do the same thing.
Oh,
they're
no.
just
I'm
Stellar
covered
Jay.
with cardinals. They don't.
Yeah, cardinals are too good looking. I couldn't shoot a cardinal either. They're too nice.
They come get their sunflower seeds and go on about their merry way.
We have these gigantic bluebirds that are kind of like crows and stuff, and they're scavengers. And we do get a lot of those, and they don't mess around. If you throw some old bread out or something, nobody is going to screw with them. Yeah.
That's what we call the blackbirds around here. Got kind of iridescent head.
Yeah, they're the size of a crow, but they're blue with the black head.
Oh,
I don't know what you call them.
in the fall, they'll be in flocks of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of them migrating.
Tin Man must be all strapped down, like trying to read.
We don't give a shit. Get his old lady to suspend his freaking camera above his head while he's laying there.
Little girls
Get
jumping
on
up.
here, man. Come on, Tin Man. Get on here, man. I mean, we want to see you. We want to see you.
Tin Man, you know for a fact, if I was in that situation, I would have killer video on that. I would have made a spoof being strapped down like Silence of the Lambs. I would have had my son grab a hand truck.
That's 10 minutes on. Yeah.
What's that
never
what's that one movie that where the book writer guy he gets in an accident and like she takes care of him, but you know she like breaks his ankle and stuff. He needs to get his old lady to do that. He's all strapped out. She's got this is gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you. You know, I mean, yeah, I can just see that'd be a good spoof.
But
it's like, help me.
Tin Man never let a good prop go to waste. It's gold. You're sitting on gold right now.
Yes, lots of scenarios you can roll.
Oh, got the bird.
Here we go. There's a.
Now, if it shits on your head,
that'd be awesome.
Is that the male or female? Which one?
That's the horrible bitch, the female.
And what's her name?
That's Dory, and Dory likes hair, so that's her big deal.
Hello, Dory. This is Uncle Jim. Dory. Oh, she can't hear me.
No, she's yelling at her husband.
Dory. That is language. I got some of that.
is
Okay.
the room.
All right.
She's saying F you, F you, F you, F
And
you.
take out the trash. You know, clean up behind yourself.
She's saying F you. If you know, that's what I'm hearing. F you, F you.
I get
F you.
She's just yelling at the hubby, wondering why she's alone, and I think she's done with that. She's got a fistful of hair. So the neat thing is, you know, we like feathers. They're fascinated by hair. Think it's the neatest thing in the world.
Mhm.
Hey, you want to go back?
Birds are cool. The birds are the old dinosaurs. You know, they're just cool.
my had a friend. It was Susie's best friend. Oh, I got deer in the yard. On and guy got over until she got histoplasmosis and 2 lobes of her lung. I don't know if I can zoom in. I got a deer in my back.
You're going back.
I see it. It's under the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see it. Here, let me blow you up. Oh, yeah. You can see it.
Come on.
Right there.
Yep.
Under the feeder. I can't blow my camera up right.
No,
Yeah.
that's okay. We can see it. I can see it easily.
Where the hell did backwards?
Yeah, you're right under the tree next to the shed there.
I'm back.
Go back to the hubby.
Oops.
Just standing there.
Yep, there's a good shot.
Doe.
Now, what's the white thing on the other side of the tree?
Oh,
Is that a swinger target?
There's 2 of them now.
Okay, I see a white thing on the other tree. Yeah, below.
Yeah, those are the twin fawns I had from last year.
Mm.
That's my target right there. To the
There's another one. See him?
yeah, there's a pair of them.
Yeah.
It won't focus.
No, that's all right. We can see him. We can see him walking around.
Marvin, are they whitetail?
Yeah, the two white tails.
Yeah.
Oh, there they go. They didn't like that.
Oops, what happened?
Their mother we called the gray. She was not brown. She was as gray as could be. She had twins every year. She got hit fast. That was
Okay.
fawns.
I wish I had a Reuben sandwich to go with this. That's so good. A Germanster, you know, I mean, it is a sandwich wine.
Yeah, that one's a doe. I think the other yearling's a buck. She's got a long, skinny, and pointed nose. He's got a big square. So I think the other ones, they're back there on my corn. Oh, there she goes. She's not happy I'm out here.
Okay, Pat, is that the male now?
Oh no, the male's back in the kitchen and they're yelling back and forth.
Beautiful birds, though. I love birds. Leon. That would not go well with Leon.
You're going back. Come on.
I'll be right back, guys, because I got to go out and put new chips in the smoker.
There you
Yeah,
go.
gotta go
There
up.
you go, Penny.
Yeah.
What are you smoking?
I'm smoking Steelhead.
Oh,
Yeah, my next door neighbor gave me two great big slabs of Steelhead, so
oh, nice.
more than I can eat. So I decided to go ahead and smoke them. I put them in the freezer.
There you go. I love salmon.
Yeah, Steelhead. Really, really tasty fish.
I like to take smoked salmon, mix it with cream cheese, and puree it in the food processor, and like a pate, and put that on some crackers. Oh,
Put it on crackers, man. You're wasting it, man. You get yourself some nice bagels, you know, onion bagels, and then what you do is you go ahead and toast them, and you toast them up, and then you put the cream cheese on there, the whipped cream cheese, and then you bust up that smoked salmon or smoked fish, and you put it on top, and you put the two together, and you eat it like a sandwich. It is awesome. It is a dime for. It is like, oh man, this is like food of the gods, man. It is.
is that the male, Pat?
Now that's a male. So now that he's away from the little woman, it's like you're free.
He's actually going to sit here and go with the dude. He put it on your head like she will.
No, he's not into that. He's just like he wants to go tear something up. So in about a minute, he's going to look around and find something that looks like he can vandalize.
Start chewing it up. We had lovebirds. They would chew up the paper and stick them in their tail, like they were decorating themselves. And then they'd parade around the cage with them, and then they'd take them and make a nest out of them. So you'd put, we would put, sheep up in strips, make a nest, and stay in the nest for about a week. Then they'd tear it up, start over.
Yeah, that's the thing. If they're out together on the floor or something, first thing he's going to do is look for a dark spot and say, hey, babe, come over here. Look, is this an acceptable box?
Or a remote control to chew up.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of birds want to chew up remotes.
Or keyboards, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. You've been good. You want a walnut? Nah, you want something to tear up.
Give him some of that Woodford's.
Oh, he's had whiskey. You know, he'll go straight for the glass. I don't think he was into it though. All right, no troublemaker. Go back. Go beat up your wife.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you missed the mail bird, Jim.
I missed the what?
The mail. Pat had the mail bird in there.
Oh, damn it. All right. Bird must be a pro golfer. Got the Masters jacket on. Hey, Tim S., what's up? Come on, Tin Man. Come on. You can come on a live chat strapped with your head strapped to a thingy. Come on now.
He doesn't want to subject his daughters to us. That's what it is.
Oh.
Hey, there's the Emperor. Yeah, we've been getting rain all week, Tim. Probably 2 inches in total.
No, that's Tim S., not Timothy.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, we got just a sprinkle of rain here a little while ago. We got probably 2 inches, though, all week long.
Yeah, I know I have like 2 bags of salmon at the bottom of the freezer. I got to get to that. It's been a while, so I got to eat that up before it gets freezer burn.
It might be dehydrated by now.
Nah, they're vacuum sealed. But yeah, I got to check them out.
Dave's folding his underwear.
Oh, ice. Oh my God, ice.
Yeah, you need those one of those cold packs that circulates the ice water.
You know, I got one of those. I got an ice machine.
That was
And
my
I think it just doesn't get cold enough. It just doesn't get cold enough. And then you got to wear that thing. You got to strap it on. So you're sitting there strapped onto this thing that you're hooked to this little box, and it's hooked into a wall, and you don't have any freedom. Say, like you got to go to the bathroom or something like that. You got to unplug all that crap or unstrap it. And then you got to go, and I only got one hand. It's got a quick, release thing on it. It's great if it's for your knee or anything like that. The ice machine is the way to go. But
Wait,
I find
wait a minute. You can't pee in a beer bottle? Come on now. We've all driven that way. Hurry, next one, hurry.
I just give you a coffee can sticking under the table here.
That one I had a battery in it, and it was good for about a half an hour. So it's basically just a little ice chest with the motor off the side and the battery.
Yeah, see, mine's 110 and it plugs into the wall and it'll run for hours. And you just go ahead and you put the ice in there in the water, and then you put the bladder thing on, and then it just feeds the water and circulates it through. It's just this is quick.
But you'd unplug it, you had about 30 minutes worth of battery. So if you needed to run to the bathroom or whatever you needed to do, you could just get up and go and not have to.
Like that. Once you unplug it, it stops. I like this. Actually, believe it or not, my physical therapist, bless her heart, wonderful chick. And I mean, I'm wonderful, awesome chick. I told her, I said, the only thing I've got is I've got these ice packs that I got at Walmart. She says, don't buy those. Don't waste your money on it. She says, you want a nice ice pack? I'll order you one. And she did. And she ordered me. I'm going to show you guys here. This is like the ones that they got down at the hospital, man.
Oh, yeah.
The frost on that bad boy, man. I'm telling you what, it's nice and cold. Oh, yeah. And so, she hooked me up. And I mean, and you know what? She hooks me in a lot of, she hooks me up in a lot of other ways. So I spoiled her the other day. I went ahead and got some nice purple roses for her office and brought them in and gave them to her and stuff.
There you go.
Purple.
I like those heavy blankets they put on you. It's like
Yeah.
a 20-pound hot blanket. Oh, those are nice.
Oh man, I'll tell you what. I'm not one for knowing the different colors of roses. I know that like yellow is for friendship. Of course, red is for you got red panty red panty night last night, and that was cool. So you want to give her something like that, or it's about romance. I didn't want to get her like something cheesy, like a little freaking buffet of flowers for her office. And I walked into the flower shop, and I was like, help me out with this because I don't know what I'm doing, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I walked over there, and there they were, and they jumped right off the table at me. I don't know anything about roses, but I thought, hey, these tripped the trigger. So I went ahead and I got it, and I went down there and gave it to her. And I looked it up afterwards, and believe it or not, purple roses mean admiration of thankfulness for that person. And
Wait.
it was perfect. It was perfect.
Tornadoes again. Oof. What's with the tornadoes, people?
We
All
had
right, Bisley has to go to, he's got to go to bed. So good night, Bisley. Take it easy.
By the way, I own some Bisleys myself, even though I'm not a Ruger guy.
We got a Bisley. Love it.
All right. Right. Hey, I'm putting the lid back on that can, okay? I do not want to open that can in this room. It will make a huge stink and everybody will want to leave.
I'm doing crushed ice. I'm getting into the scotch. Getting into the liquor cap.
Oh,
Oh, wow. What happened? Oh,
it looked like he took a little tumble.
He got knocked
hey,
out by the liquor cabinet.
text Twisted Twine, man. She needs, he might be really screwed up on the floor or something right now.
I think the liquor cabinet won again. But I can text and see if he. There he is. All right.
There he is. Okay.
I'm all zoomed in. Yeah, got to get into the liquor cabinet.
We thought the liquor cabinet kicked your ass because you blanked out.
I dropped the phone.
Oh.
I like
Whenever-
Pat's approach to the cabinet.
Whenever
It's a shelf.
I grabbed it, hit something.
I like Pat's approach to the liquor cabinet. It's a shelf in a locked room.
McAllen.
Oh, there's a liquor cabinet up front, but I'm not into variety really. I mean, it's either whiskey or beer when I drink, and I don't drink much, except on this
And
chat.
you know what? The thing that gets me, Pat, you're not a mean drunk at all. You're a lot of fun to be around. When you get a little tipsy and stuff, you're great, man.
Yeah.
Pat, it's like Pat gets released. Pat comes,
Yeah. I've never seen Pat really in a bad mood ever.
Now, Jim,
Oh. Seen Pat-
Jim's a little different. Sometimes it's
You should have seen me
guys
yesterday.
who you're going to end up with at the end of the night. Yeah. You might be getting scalped.
Now, yesterday I had about had it, Tin Man. I was on the phone for 8 hours with AT&T technical support. Most of that auto attendance.
When did you finally blow it and say, listen here?
Oh no! You got to try and keep your cool. But good thing we didn't have a puppy. I would have kicked it. But no, I finally got somebody who was halfway intelligent and
Spoke English.
yeah, in America.
Yeah.
Got them out, and I got that fixed. That was a big deal
Well,
last 2
Tin
days.
Man,
for
tell
me.
you what, Tin Man, you tell her the vegetable section at the grocery store you've been hanging out at. Oh yeah. Get those lonely ladies, coming up checking out the cucumber section. You're like, oh, yeah, that's a good choice.
Oh, we could bring Sylvia in here, and she'll tell you I'm an asshole all day long.
Well, you gotta work really hard to piss off Pat, but I'm sure once he blows, look out. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
now
Okay, bud.
I have something serious to say, and this is about all guys. There's a line, and the line is called reality. And when you bring people to the reality line, they think you're an asshole. You know what I mean? And that's it. When you bring them across into the reality line, into the reality of what did this ever occur to you, man? You see what I'm saying? And then they realize, and that puts us all in the asshole thing. But sometimes you have to be an asshole because you're a friend too, you're not covering up stuff and you're not hurting people's feelings, It's messed up, but you're only doing it because you care,
Well,
I wish I
I
could see sidetrack.
why. Lots of times.
I wish I could see side chat. For some reason, it won't load.
So, Jim, I caught your last video, and I was thinking to myself that, that is the ultimate. You find a loose round on your desk, you go out and set up five jugs in a can, and you shoot one round, and then you go back in the house.
Without being sighted in, who knows if I'm blowing up the table or not? But that's what makes things exciting. Yes. Yeah, that is kind of fun. Yeah, it is. I love that. Yeah. But I'm glad I didn't blow up my resting bench because I came this close.
Oh, yeah, Tin Man's got that without pants.
Oh yeah, I was wearing buffalo pants. Can you guys see them right here? See the buffaloes? Oh, yeah. Buffalo Soldier. If you guys know, wait a minute. If you guys know Bob Marley, Buffalo Soldiers. There you go.
Tin Man, come on the show. Come on, man. Come on the show. Get the old lady to hook you up with a cam. Okay, come on the show. We miss you, man. Come on.
Man.
Clear off a spot. Clear off a spot. Put that anywhere, Just come on and have a little seat on the couch here at Jim's Clubhouse.
If I had that gear, I would rock a 20-minute video with that gear. I would have so much fun with that. Never let a prop go untasered or whatever you call it.
Man, come on, man. Really? There's plenty of room.
Now, I can tell Tin Man is stir crazy right now.
Huh?
Tin Man is stir crazy. 3 comments on your last video. Did you notice that? Poor
Yes.
bastard.
Yes.
Had it last night.
I just hope he does what he did. His cat does to him what he did to his cat, and he goes, "Hey!" and makes him jerk like that. Oh yeah, all right.
Jim, you know what? You're evil.
AR
You're
guns,
evil, man.
AR-776.
That's dark humor, man. That's really dark.
Hey AR, what's happening? He knows. He's laughing. He knows exactly. His cat can get revenge right now. Just calm, make him. Oh, yeah. He's screwed with his cat. You get what you
Yeah, and you know what? The cats are real cool about it. They don't have to like show off or anything like that they got one on you. They usually just look at you like, did it. We're done. Yeah, you fell for it. Yeah.
Oh, we got an update. The doctor shows me some cool gadgets. This one to get my neck curved the right way. Wonder if he has something to make. Well, you're probably out of luck because all those as seen on TV gadgets and internet gadgets probably don't work. I've never tried one, but avoid the suction. All right.
Hey, you know what?
Okay.
Now that we're of age, Jim, all of us actually,
Avoid the suction.
the only thing I cannot stand is when you're trying to watch a ball game or something like that, and then they have the pharmaceutical, endless pharmaceutical freaking commercials. I hate that. And it's always over a bunch of stupid crap that don't freaking work, like some laser thing that measures how long your stride is and how you can lose weight, and you're going to feel wonderful running down the beach, and blah blah blah. And it's all a bunch of crap they try to sell old people.
Well, you
It
need
just
watching the.
makes me sick.
They don't have all that crap. It's like beer and chips and hot dog commercials and.
Tin Man, I have a phrase that I use in the office. And you know what, dude? It's all smoking weed and big titties, dude, until somebody's screwed up. And that's it. That's it. It's all hey man, it's all smoking weed and big titties, dude.
Oh, excuse me. I'm going to go squeeze a titty and grab a beer.
Oh.
That's basically it too. I mean, it's all big titties and smoking weed until somebody gets their feelings hurt, and then everybody gets all freaking pissed off. Oh, you can't say that to me.
Pat could have shown the first. Pat could have shown the first part. Okay. Sure will. Have we had a titty squeeze on a live chat yet? I don't think so.
So
We're due.
We love you, Tin Man. You know that, right? You do know that. Yeah, these are friends that are not going to give up on you ever.
Oh, he knows it. We dig in the claws. We dig in the claws when they're the most vulnerable, and we dig in with our hind heels. Oh yeah.
I don't have any.
Hey,
I
you know
still got
what?
glitter to find.
Your skin is going to get a little burnished from these guys, but at least they're going to make sure that you're comfortable while they're doing it. You're going to get a little burnished on your skin, but the bottom line is you're going to be comfortable. They're at least going to have a good mattress to lay on.
I'm 54. I'm the New Balance.
How old are you?
50.
You're 54?
Yeah.
How old do you think I am?
Close to my age.
Yeah, 55, 58.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to say thank you. And that says something about projection of my personality. Actually, I'm 60.
Oh.
All right. He's younger than I am. All right.
Hey,
well, Jim, you don't look 60 either. You don't look like a guy in his 60s. So hey.
It's a baby face. That's all.
You're winning. You're winning.
It's a baby face. If you look at the body, you say, yeah, he's that age.
Then it's for mom.
So we wanted to make me a drink.
Are you retired now? Are you basically retired? Or are you semi-retired? Do you just kind of like run your business a little bit, and then when you feel like it, just go home?
Who, me?
Yeah,
We just actually opened a third business, or
you guys are out of your mind.
we just bought a rainbow restoration franchise because we've been doing so much restoration work. And compared to like spec houses and things like that, it's pretty much recession proof because people's water heaters still go bad and roofs leak and toilets overflow and kitchens catch on fire.
Do you have children? I don't know.
They're all grown. My youngest is 22.
Does any of them want to actually move into the family business after a while? You kind of set them up, or what?
Oldest, his last day with me, going to work
It's going to work.
for a guy he grew up with. They have 9 body shops. They hired him. So he moved on. Yep. Still in the restaurant business. Works. Youngest,
Hey, Marvin, we keep losing your audio. You're breaking up.
that client got on her chat here.
Yep, you're breaking up a little bit.
Mine got on her chat upstairs. It must be 8:30. Yep, it's 8:40.
Tim S says it's all about girth anyway. Well, it depends where the girth is. Yeah.
It's all about the motion of the ocean, baby. Not the size of the waves.
It's tougher to get rid of that belly when you get old. I'll tell you that, people.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You don't get away with nothing anymore.
I lost like 35 pounds after surgery, and I said, it sucked. I had surgery, but the thing is, though, is that I lost a lot of weight, and I was like, okay, this is the bottom line. I'm gonna not get to where I was before surgery again. I'm gonna try to do a hell of a lot more about my health and trying to keep that off. I tell you one thing: losing weight makes you feel better. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, it does. I let myself.
That's one reason why, because of the wine. I mean, I like beer, but beer has a lot of calories to it. And wine,
Wine.
wine has a lot of sugar in it. Yes, especially Germinster. That's why they recommend that you eat it with like a sandwich.
Yeah,
Ozark, your audio's gone.
Yeah, it's like your mouth's moving, but we don't understand what you're saying, dude.
It's fine.
You could try and reconnect.
It's actually Pepsi.
There you go.
Try and reconnect and see what happens there. Let's see here. All right, we have Patriot Paul. Who did I miss earlier?
Pat, isn't it great, little kids? Because when little kids come in, the room and they want to speak to you, they're talking from their little kid world, right? So you kind of got to, switch over to Pat's little kid world there, to communicate. And you know what? It's so awesome. It really is. It does. It just makes you feel like, wow, man. It's just, life is just full of such wonderful things.
I love the little kid world. I want to go back to that. Yes.
Yeah, it's just awesome. It really is. And wow, man, it really, I don't know. I'm getting deep. I'm just saying, like, wow, man, if we could just be more like that in our day-to-day life with everyone, world would be a better place. It would. There's a lot of demands.
Hear me?
No, we can't hear you, Marvin.
Yeah, I heard part of that. Yeah.
Smooth, but I can't understand what you're saying. Yeah.
No, talk some more. You're just chopping a little bit.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello, hello. It's the Scotch
Okay.
talking.
All right, that's better. That's better. Now that the Scotch is talking, we're going. All right.
We need to get Tin Man down here. Tin Man, you need to come on here. Come on.
Tin Man's being a bitch.
I know.
I know. Cranky, come on. Come on,
Right.
people.
Man. He's
And
a
this
cowboy.
is a short chat. Mhm.
Like all cowboys, man, you've got to twirl the pistols at him. He understands that language. He's all about riding the range.
Not
You know what I'm
this
saying?
broke, not the broke back crap.
No, he's all about riding the range and taking the younger guys out there saying, see, this is the reason why I can tell the boss, no, I'm going to do it my way. See? Yeah, that's it. I control my pistols all I want as being a boss. But when I got a cowboy, he's going to tell me how he wants to do it. I'm like, okay.
Pat,
Pat
you still drinking the speckled hen?
No, I moved on to 805.
Oh, I drank one of those in Vegas.
And it looks like you were staring at your shelf, wondering if it's going to buckle.
No, I was looking. Okay, I've got two bottles of black powder on the primer shelf, and they don't go. And I was thinking, what do I have to move to fit another couple of pounds of black powder on the black powder shelf, the fire hazard shelf? And that's what I was looking at.
I would keep the primers away. That's for sure.
Hey. Just light a candle and put up there with them.
Okay, Mr. Ice has to go back in the freezer. I'll be right back.
Tin Man, you don't have to go downstairs to get on a live chat. Come on, do your couch thing.
Okay, it's okay if you
Get
load
on
out.
here, man. Get on here. Come on.
Yeah, you don't
Grab
have
a
to
spot.
roll.
Sit down.
Yeah,
You guys.
Tin Man, and yours stinks too. You're coming up with all these excuses.
Yeah,
Come
just
on, man.
you've done live chats from your couch before. Do that.
Just
All
no
right.
chamfering 223.
Or go out to your reloading shed that you
Go
have
out.
internet cable run to.
Go out and get a hand truck and strap that thing to your head and do a Silence of the Lambs live chat. I'm sorry. I can't get that out of my mind. All right.
What?
It puts the lotion in the basket.
No.
It puts the lotion in the basket.
I might have to do a spoof on that. Mm-hmm. On that strap.
You need to come on, Tim. Tim, come on.
We got straps. We
Come
got
on.
hand trucks.
You're welcome here, man. Come on. I know you want to. Come on. Hey, you need to come on. Really.
Dave, who you talking to?
Tin Man.
Oh,
Yeah, he needs to come on.
I
know we
have
want
a
to.
link posted for
Come on.
anyone out there. Link for anyone. Come on down.
Yeah.
You know, how's Julio doing? I haven't seen him for a while.
he
I
was
know.
on the Georgia chat last night.
Yeah, I haven't seen him. Was he on the panel or on the side?
He was on the panel.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for a couple weeks.
Him and Tin Man both at 7:00 last night. So we're kind of feeling neglected on this end.
Ah, it's all right. They're talking reloading, whatever.
Well, yeah, they're talking reload and talking about different powders and
Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah. All
Preacher
right,
got
so
on said
Julio is he's still kicking. That's good. All right.
Preacher got on said was it 30, 31 or whatever it is, the only powder you can reload with.
Wait a minute. Preacher came on. He's been unobtainium forever. I haven't seen
Preacher's
him.
been AWOL for a minute.
Yeah.
He got on George's. He got in the side chat last night for about 30 minutes.
Wow, I haven't seen Preacher forever. I pictured him just working in the garden or whatever. Yep.
Ain't any videos from him either. And of course,
You know, I miss Harold. Harold is a genuine guy. I mean, you want the real deal, you go to Harold. He's going to give you the real deal.
oh
Whether you
yeah,
like it or not.
Yeah, he hasn't done a video for like a month.
Yeah.
That's
I miss Harold.
scary.
You do.
That's,
Oh, and another thing too, Garage Guy. This is Germinster, okay, or Gerwinster, or whatever they call it. Anyway, this is a wine that you have with like a sandwich, or you have it as something say like you're gonna have some spaghetti
Germans
or
call it
something like
lunch.
that. It's a food type wine. It's kind of sweet. It's fruity, but it's really good. But the thing is, though, you gotta watch out, man. This stuff will. You wake up tomorrow morning, you'll have like somebody hit you in the head with a sledgehammer. It's like
Well, the Germans call that lunch.
Well, you know what? That's how I got turned on to it. When in 1986, I went to Germany. I visited my brother in Stuttgart, and I stayed there for 3 months. And we went to the Oktoberfest, and the whole bit, And that's another thing too. Oktoberfest in Germany starts at like the beginning of the end of summer, like September, and then it goes all the way to Christmas. And it's like the World's Fair. You can go there, and there's rides and all kinds of stuff you can do, and they just keep that stuff going. And for people in the town, people who live in
The
city,
beer holds out. Yeah.
and the beer halls, you go in there. They got the big pretzels and all that other stuff, and the girls come up, and they've got all the beers and everything, and they give you a kiss and everything, and it's great, man. Yeah, but I'm going to tell you, that's where I got turned on to Germinster because, again. We went to this in Germany, every like neighborhood has sort of like a neighborhood bar like thing. It's called the neighborhood home. Okay, it's for people that say like if you're say like Ozark, if you were going to come and visit me, and I lived in Germany, until it was comfortable for us, we would recommend that you stay at the neighborhood home because it's a bed and breakfast and all that. And you'd be able to stay there. Now downstairs, there's like a pool hall with shuffleboard and dartboard and all that stuff, and it's sandwiches and stuff like that, all the guys that are going to work in the morning will stop there and everything. It's really kind of organized for the whole neighborhood to kind of use.
Yeah.
And for people that are going to stay there that necessarily don't want to stay with you, they're friends of yours, but they don't want to impose. So they stay at the neighborhood house, which is cool. And that's where I got turned on to Germinster because I went down there and I had a sandwich and this very voluptuous German gal came over and she was really into Norwegian guys. And she kind of got in my shit, and she gave me a bottle of German. She says, "Have this with your sandwich." She was winking at me and stuff like that. And it was kind of cool, So I mean,
Great. Guys, I'll be back in a few. I'm going to go hide in the air-conditioned room for a little bit and cool off.
Anyway, so that's what Germinster's for. It's a food wine. It's something that you drink when you're having food. It's not something that you're drinking like what I'm doing right now because you're going to get really screwed up.
You go with the pain pills, yeah.
You know what? The only thing that I take for my pain pills right now is Tylenol and Motrin. That's it. Tylenol and Motrin. That's it. That's all I take for my pain pills anymore. I am completely off these things.
Well, good for you.
Yeah, I mean, OPIDs, I don't want them anymore. In fact, if I have to go in for another surgery, I'll only take those if I really need them, and as soon as I don't need them anymore, they're off the menu. Yeah,
Be careful with the NSAIDs too. That's what gave Susie the ulcer that killed her. So
what is it?
The NSAIDs, Advil,
Oh yeah,
Motrin, Aleve, that family. They'll get
yes.
ulcers. She had arthritis in her hip. The doctor had prescribed her a very potent version of Motrin or whatever, same family. And unbeknownst to us, she had developed an ulcer because of it, and that's how the infection got into her bloodstream.
You know what, Ozark? You never really want to assume what goes on in a relationship between people, and I'm not assuming that. And I don't know if I'm reading you correctly or not, but with your former wife, it must be very difficult, with a split heart because of what Twisted Twine is to you. And
I'm a lucky person. I found love twice. That
Yeah.
Susan and I were married 26 years, and very good 26 years. And to find Christy Twine, I'm incredibly lucky, especially as much as we like to do together. We built the shop. We love to do all that kind of work. She loves to hunt. She loves to fish.
Yeah, I think you guys are a great couple, actually.
Oh yeah.
Well, hey, you know what? God blessed you then. So there you go.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And he allowed that love in your heart. It's a love for life. It's a love for all the women that were dear to you, and it's just awesome.
Right.
It goes up in your face. It's cool.
It's
That's
hard.
why I said that. That's the only. It just shows up in your face. I can see that.
Oh yeah. It's hard to believe that it was 4 years ago this January that we were all at Jim's. That was 4 years ago, dude.
Yeah.
I know. I can't believe that either.
Yeah. And since then we've lost Willie and just had his leg amputated at that time. And
you know what? I hate to say this, that leg amputation, that was the best thing for him because that other thing that the California, they weren't fucking doing crap for him, except for letting him die to get him off the books. Yeah. I told him that one night. I called him up. From my house. I said, hey, dude, you need to go to either out of state or whatever. You need to get a second opinion from another doctor because these guys, man, they're just going to let you die. They don't care. They keep pumping you full of these antibiotics. They're going to say, oh, he's going to go into an episode, then he's going to check out, and then he's off the books.
Well, they finally got that different doctor. The first doctor, like, we're going to take
Nevada. He went to Nevada and he got a doctor.
We'll take half your foot. And this other doctor said, screw it. We're going up to the knee.
That's right. That's exactly what they said, hey, we can start here, but we're going to end up here. Let's just take it all off. And they just said flat out, they told Willie flat out, they said, why haven't they done this like a year ago? Why?
And you can ask Jim. Willie was doing great. He was a trooper when it came to that leg.
Yeah.
Because
and you know what? I think it's great. I didn't know Willie before he really got involved with the group, but I'm going to tell you what. Even though you guys fought, Jim, even though you guys kind of got pissed off at each other,
we fought like
Willie.
We fought like brothers do, and
exactly.
The next day we're back. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the stage.
All over. Yeah,
that's what good life is. You see what I'm saying?
I really think I had the closest relationship than anyone on YouTube with Willie because we were always fighting back and then coming back the next day and explaining what we did and then going back to it. And we always did that. It was like stepbrothers.
Yeah. He'd call me up and tell me he's pissed off at you. And I'd say, about what? And he'd go,
no, we
That's exactly what he told me. He said, I'm not telling you because I only have something to say to Jim.
Yeah.
I said, okay.
I know. I will say, when he came over here, he was so damn happy. Ozark can tell you, He
Oh,
was a happy fucking man. I tell you
Yeah.
that.
Well, you know
And
what?
he gave
That's how
he
wonderful-
put on that shirt and everything and ragged my ass. It was funnier than hell.
The best
It
chat
was
ever
good. It was good.
was born, and he was in the back seat of that SUV on the chat, and we were giving him shit like, "Tell your wife to shut up." You know, she's up there running her mouth. He's like, "Nope, nope, not gonna do it."
Oh, Willie, yeah, Willie
then
loved
Then they walked in the lobby, and his poor sweatpants fell off.
that was better than reality TV when his old lady would come in all pissed off again. Remember that? And
Oh,
she would just be all pissed off and just lay into him, and it was just this back and forth thing. And he would go ahead and mute the mic, right, so you couldn't hear what was going on. This is personal. I get it.
or he thought he would.
No, you can tell. You can tell this has been going on for like days or something that they were both pissed off about. And so it was like, okay, well, whatever, But it was great, because it was, he didn't care. He said, yeah, go ahead, just look into my life. This is what I deal with. You any better than me? No, you're not. It was awesome.
Pat, thanks to the help of Pat, we saved all the old live chats with Willie.
Yeah.
And it's going to show us arguing and making up the next day and arguing and making up the next
I
day.
think if you could that one, when his grandson was born, he was. Oh my God.
Yeah.
He had a plastered smile, man.
I'm sure we got that one and a lot of others too. And he really had a good time. Yeah. When he
Hold
was,
on, he put his phone in his mouth is when his pants fell off in the lobby of the hospital. So Willie was having a rough day that day, but his grandson was born at the same time. He couldn't have been happier. He had his phone on, his wife both chewing in each ear, and he was on the chat anyways.
yeah. And we had him on Halloween in the hospital when he was getting his.
The nurses helped him make his little costume.
They did gauze for him and everything, and I'm like, Willie, you showed up for Halloween for us, and it was awesome. We have that chat, and it's awesome. My favorite is when him and Pat are riding here, and he said, "Those toilets better be fucking clean," and Willie goes, "Yeah, those toilets better be fucking clean." Oh, that's my favorite of all time. And then when Willie got here, he was awesome. He was, he would wake up early and fold everything and put everything away. You notice that? He had everything folded and put away before I even got up. And I'm like, damn. And he's already cleaned and showered or whatever. Yeah.
And the toilets.
Yeah, and he just loved it. I really wish Willie would have found his freedom, got out of California, and can do what I can do. Shoot in the backyard. That's what his dream was, and I feel so bad he never got to see his dream.
He heard about that country
Jim,
hand.
you know what, Jim? I'm going to tell you something a little bit about higher power here.
There he is.
Power here, but the thing is, so it's about higher power. Higher power brought that into Willie's life. Willie, his days were numbered, and only the Almighty God knew that, and that's why He introduced him to us.
Right.
Why He brought us to this fold of people, because we were the people that related to Him the most. Jim, you had a huge impact on his life. I know Ozark did. A lot of people.
He did the same for me. We
Yes.
fed off each other, whether we're fighting or loving. We fed off each other. We had so much fun with that that thing we had. Yeah,
Tin Man, good to see you.
Tin Man,
Good to see
That's
you
right.
fellas with
Look at this guy.
where's your head strap?
When
Okay.
Twine and I sold our houses, Willie loaded up one of those small boxes full of 9mm. Of course, it's Willie Brown. Every powder coating color he had mixed together, and sent me like 30 pounds of cast 9mm bullets. Well, they came to my house like 2 days before I was moving.
Well,
I packed them away, and 3 weeks later, Willie died. And then this past November, I'm unpacking stuff on my birthday. I found that box of bullets that Willie sent me. Best birthday present I've had in a long time. And it hit me hard, really did. Then I'm like, "What is this?" And I opened the letter, with about every third word's misspelled and everything else. And I'm like, "God, this is classic Willie. God love him." I got a birthday present from Willie 2 years after he passed away.
I'm going to tell you where I screwed up. Willie texted me one time, and he said, "I'd like to call you, blah, 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 blah. When are you going to be home?" So I told him. And so he went in and called me. He has a relative that lives out in Seebeck, which is out by Silverdale. And anyway, he was going to come up here. And he told me, he said, "Would you mind if I stay at your place?" Well, at the time, I really didn't have, logistically, it wouldn't have worked out. So I had to tell Willie that. And I felt really bad about that I kind of turned him down. But he was, he wanted to visit his relative out there in Seebeck, stay there for a couple of weeks or whatever, and live with me or whatever and that sort of thing. And in a lot of ways, it kind of, maybe I should have done that anyway, I don't know.
Okay, we have a comment here from West Covina Dodge. He always
yes.
His father-in-law's drama. Now, if you guys know,
That's
his
real
father-in-law would open the door behind him when he's doing a video and pop in.
That's the real deal right there, man.
Just stare through the window.
It was priceless. We lived for the father-in-law.
Yeah.
We wanted that father-in-law to pop in every time. It was epic.
Often when he would pop in,
He doesn't help.
often when he would pop in, I would look and I would say, "Is this really happening? Is this really happening right now? Is this really going down the way I see it?" Yeah. There we
Oh
go.
my God, I miss Willie so much.
Go on, Marvin.
No, I was just talking about we'd be on the chats and the father-in-law would be looking out the door.
Yeah.
Well,
Look at the door and he'd sit there and stare at him.
I know.
There.
Is this really happening?
Yeah.
I mean, really? I mean, I would turn around in my chair and look at him and go, "Look, this is my chat, man. This is probably the only joy in my life, and you're screwing it up, man." I mean, we can talk about it later or whatever. Maybe we can come up with some rules or
Go
something.
buy some groceries.
Oh God. How long has he been gone now?
God, it's been
2
more
years.
than a year.
It'll be 2 years this summer.
2 years, yeah. I was gonna say 2 years.
2.5. It'll be 3. I'm
Hey,
guessing.
you know what? The one thing I will say about Willie, he didn't spend month after month after month. It's some bullshit death. He went.
Right. Yeah.
And that was awesome.
He got about 2 weeks ago.
Checked out. He went to the counter and said, "Here's my ticket. I'm out, mofos."
Yeah, above my desk, next to Ozark's plaque there, I have Joe. He was from Pennsylvania, and he went through the same thing. They took both his feet, and then they were going for the hands, and the wife said, Joe's wife said, "No, you're not taking his hands. He always loved to shoot. You're never going to take his hands." And then he died shortly later. Same deal. And Joe is on a plaque next to Ozark's plaque on my desk. Yeah, he went through the same damn thing. They took both legs. They kept chopping away. And, man, I miss both those guys.
Yeah.
But they both went the same way.
Yeah. Willie was anti-stick the whole time, and he was like, "I'd rather die than have that vaccine," and he got his way.
Yeah, but that's saying that the vaccine would have saved him. The vaccine,
I don't know.
maybe it
Well,
might have.
Willie's so fragile, anyways. He was such a severe diabetic that who knows.
Well,
Yeah,
tell
there
you
you
what, Pat saved all the old live chats and stuff, and I'll do a video just on Willie, and it's gonna be awesome when I get all that stuff to make a video. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I miss all the Christmas chats, the Halloween chats. He's sitting in the hospital, with his foot and everything, and he wrapped himself. We have several Halloween chats with Willie, and every Christmas he was at every Christmas.
We did a hat chat, and they made a hat.
I don't think Willie ever missed a Christmas or Halloween chat.
Oh
ever.
no.
Hell, he was a mummy one year.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't miss those. He loved the chats. It was fun, and we could get our little digs in and get away with it. He loved the chats. He loved the chats.
5-gallon bucket of
Willie-
shut up.
He would do
I shut up, okay? All right, shut up. All right?
Yeah.
You don't have to fucking say it, okay? I shut up. Jeez, man. Really?
That was good shit.
Across the table at me. Really? I shut up. It's like put the shut with the up. Shut up. Okay.
and quit barking. That pug or whatever it is. Yeah.
My favorite is still when Willie and I the next day apologized to whoever was doing their chat that we took it over and started fighting. And me and Willie are sitting there apologizing for doing that. It was hilarious. Oh, I got that somewhere. It's priceless. It's priceless. I think it was MCK's chat or somebody. We destroyed his chat because it's just me and Willie fighting the whole time. And then the next morning we did, there's got to be a morning after, and me and Willie are talking. God, I miss that guy. Son of a bitch. Right.
I miss Willie too. He was always inappropriate at the worst times, and it was great.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
When it first, yeah.
Pat trying to buy cheap
Go
guns
ahead.
about deals, and Willie's talking like, do you want to? You want this baby to go? Yeah.
Yeah, the 7-Eleven impressions right there.
Or the
Down in front of my house.
he
Down
could do
in front
it
of my house.
to anybody.
He did a really good chicken impression.
When
Laughing
when
at
it
her ass,
first-
Because Uncle Jim would never shoot zinc out of any of his guns.
That actually
when it-
became a sort of a contingency of borders of countries, zinc versus lead. And I remember that, Uncle Jim was not having anything to do with any zinc at all.
Well, I wouldn't
And-
either if I dug lead out of my backyard. You don't want to contaminate your lead supply. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Actually, you know what? I'm not saying that I want to influence this, but I remember writing to Jim saying, hey, you need to get some bullet traps. Just recover all that stuff. It's perfectly fine. I mean, come on, man. You just melt it down and shoot bullets out of it.
Yeah. Well, I figure if I do zinc, I'll shoot it in one area. Yeah.
There you go.
But when you make ingots, just keep the temperature down. You don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Zinc belongs in Devil's Corner.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of things. I'm just not ready to go there yet. I got too many other things to play with.
Speaking of targets, Jim, why don't y'all just hang a couple pieces of chain on that swinger and call it for life?
Because we'll shoot the chain off.
Yeah, you can chain a break too. Trust me.
we got lots of chain, but we have lots of strap that we break towing people out of the snow. So it's just garbage anyway. So yeah, we just use tow strap.
Well, gentlemen, my phone tell me I'm at 5% battery, so
Uh-oh.
about to call it a night.
All right.
Oh man.
Oh man, time for Craig to get on, stare at the.
Time for
Okay.
what?
Give
I'm sorry. I can't take Jim seriously at this camera angle. Okay.
what?
No, I just can't. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know if it's just the light off the side of your head or what it is, man. It's like, okay, we're in it now. We're in this gym zone.
It's the Abby.
What's up?
I'll let y'all possibly next week. I'll actually be home 2 weekends in a row.
Attaboy. All right, good seeing you, Marvin. Take care, man.
Talk to you.
Hey, Marvin. Thanks for stopping by. It was great talking to you.
Good to see you, Dave. I'm glad your shoulders.
Doing a little better.
Give Twines a hug. Give Twines a hug.
Will do.
Yeah.
All right.
Give
Bye-bye,
everybody a hug. Take care.
Yeah.
All right. So Thorsax doesn't like camera angles, does he? How about some buffalo crotch? You want some buffalo crotch? Huh? There
Yeah.
you go. Get some
Yeah. Is that
buffalo
all you got? Is that all you got? Really?
Oh. Yeah, that's all I got today.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's all I really wanted to see. Yeah, I didn't even want to see it. That
I love these buffalo pants. I love buffaloes. Yes. People are giving me shit. Gifty on.
How do you like the angle of these nuts?
It's Gifty Ann. Gifty Ann. Yes.
Gifty on.
Yeah, Tin Man says it best. Yeah. Oh, gosh darn it. I miss Willie. Talking about Willie, I miss him.
My wife and I were just talking about that upstairs before I came down.
Oh, we were like, yeah.
Tin Man, I'm going to tell you something. You always got to, granted, my table, my chair might be up for grabs. I hope I always have a place where I can go and see you, whether it be on, Uncle Jim's or, just live chat, not just your videos. I enjoy just seeing you in reality. You know what I mean? And I think it's great. That's why I like begging you to come on, because I wanted to see you, man.
Why? I'm a douchebag.
No, you're my buds, dude. You're my buds, dude. Come on, man. If we'd be hanging out at a bus stop someplace having a couple of 40s, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Hell yeah, man.
Broke Loader.
Oh, my homies.
We got Broke Loader 2 is here. I'm glad you're lurking, Broke Loader. I love Broke Loader 2. Yes.
Broke Loader dose.
Broke Loader is awesome.
We're both twos now. Yes.
Is
and
he
we're
still with
almost-
the girlfriend? Did he get married to that chick? Remember how Broke Loader was like dropped out of the game for a while? It was like, man, why did he show up to the playoffs, dude? And it's like, oh, he's got a girlfriend now. Really?
No, I thought Broke Loader was married. I don't know.
Oh, no.
I assumed you were married.
No, LBJ.
No,
LBJ.
I imagine that Broke Loader was married, so he's going to have to, in the side chat, make it right. What are you, married or not?
Oh, come on, man.
Trans or not? Bud Light or not? All right. I know you're not a Bud Light guy. No, I like Broke Loader. He doesn't give a crap. Yep, married. Okay, I got it. Nailed it. Foof! A foof! Broke Loader's married. And he's not a Bud Light guy. I can tell you that right now. Right now.
I don't think anybody's a Bud Light guy anymore. They're all women.
And the Chia Pet videos were hilarious. Hilarious. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, what happened to damn it, what was the other guy's name?
CC. You're talking about CC. I know. I haven't seen him for a long time.
No, what? That's not it. Why the hell am I drawing a blank on that dude's name?
Oh, we got
PCC Kid. That's it. Yep.
PCC Kid. Yeah. PCC hasn't been around for a while. I don't know what happened after his, friend died. I'd like to see.
He was our friend. He was our friend too, man.
I know, but yes, all our friends did. Yeah.
The guy I was thinking about was Lead Bullet Junkie. That was the guy. He got a girlfriend, then he dropped out. He had some awesome videos, and then all of a sudden he got a girlfriend, got in a relationship. That was it.
That tends to happen.
He hasn't been around for like a year.
Yes.
No, he was on like a month ago.
Wow. No,
in the side chat, right?
Yeah, he comes into the chats, but I'm one to talk. I haven't came out with a video in a while. I should do some lifting.
I was just watching one of your videos earlier, trying to get some pet load data with the IMR 4064 and 308, but you were using a different bullet than I'm using.
4064 bounce between like 43 grains and 42 grains, and that's with a 150 to 165 grain bullet.
Okay, I'm using 168s. So I was thinking about doing.
It depends on what you're shooting it through. If you're shooting it through an autoloader, I would rather go ahead and go with 4895 because 4064 is a little slower than 4895. It'll work, but it puts a little more stress on your bolt and everything, and you don't want that.
Nah, I don't care.
Don't care, man.
Yeah. I beat my guns. It's all.
I'm trying to find it. I don't care. Yeah. I didn't see where the obligation where I had to care. Yeah, I'm off. It's awesome. I'm free, dude. I'm free from care.
I'll beat up my AR-10, but I don't care.
What's the other one?
Show you.
What's the other one, Jim? What were you saying?
I was going to say, what's the other one for the M1 Grand? Thorzak's knows. 4064, and then there's another one for the M1.
I thought they were using
any of those autoloaders. With between the two, you've got the M14 and you have the M1A, and then you also have the M1 Grand. Now with the M1 Grand with the AUT6 load. That one right there is 47.0 of 4895 with 150 grain bullet. Now, if you're going to shoot a 168 grain bullet, then you step it up. You step it up to 47.5 grains of 4064. But 47 grains of 4895. Now, if you take like World War II, there's 4064. But if you take 4895, excuse me. Okay. Regaining my thought here. Okay, get on track. If you take an AUT6 round that was made in World War II and you pull the bullet on it, you drop the load. That's what it's going to be, and that's 4895 in there for the 150 grain bullet.
Okay.
The M2 ball round. And also another thing too, the M1 Grand and the 1903 A3s, they're all they're all throated for that 150 grain bullet. So they'll shoot the best with the M2 ball round. It was designed for that M2 ball round. That's the reason why people say, "Oh, you know, I tried some Hornady's, 150 grain Hornady's, and I didn't get really good accuracy." Well, that's because it's not throated for the, you know, you got two different bullets there. You know, you got 150 grain M2 ball versus the 150 grain Hornady. Now, Hornady shoots pretty good, but I'll tell you what, the 150 grain M2 ball, if it was good run, that stuff shoots like match ammo. I've got a bunch of that down in the garage. I've got like 2,000 rounds of that stuff, all packed away. Yeah, it's all factory sealed stuff, man. And
Nice.
well, it isn't nice. You want to know why? Because I don't shoot it. It just sits there. You
Yeah,
know what I
but-
mean?
Yeah, you'll
It's
have it when you need it.
Just leaving the safe. You know, you got nice ammo, but the thing is, you don't want to shoot it all up. Because once you start shooting it, that's it. Game over.
Yeah, both of those are good 30-06 batters for the ground. And also, I got a question here. What happened to the guy that gave you the ammo container I buried for a year? That was Dead Horse, and I tried to contact him. And I've been trying to contact him and show him that. And then he shows up on another video, and I'm like, "Oh, so you are alive." And I guess he doesn't want to talk to me or something now. I don't get it. I tried to get a hold of Dead Horse forever. So
He might be going through some shit. I don't know. Lakeview Outdoors is good
And it
friends with
might
him.
not have anything to do with you, Jim.
Yeah.
I mean, might have nothing to do
Lakeview,
with you or the channel or the show or anything like that. A homie might be just like reevaluating certain things.
well, here's the thing. I contact Jerry and I contact Lakeview Outdoors because they live next to him. They know his house. They went and knocked on his door, and he didn't answer the door. So I'm like, what the hell? So that bugs me. So there's that. I have no idea what Dead Horse is doing now.
Yeah, we've been looking for him for a while.
But I buried that ammo, and it turned out perfect after a year buried in the snow. So it worked perfect. Chronographed everything compared to buried versus non, and it worked just the same. And I sent him the video, but I never got a reply back. I don't know what's going on with him. It's another enigma.
Jim, you are an enigma. You are. If you never would have started all this chat stuff and come up with your zany humor and all this other stuff and then drawn all these guys in, you're an enigma. You know what I mean? You are. Your channel is. Your personality is. It's awesome.
I'm just a guy. I'm a guy who likes to have fun with people like you.
Yeah.
So you guys out there, I just like to have fun with you guys, and that's what keeps the hermit on the mountain going.
You know what, dude? I'd love for you to sit out in my driveway and try the first piece of steelhead that comes out of my smoker, and then look at me and say, "You know what? This is garbage, man."
No, probably.
This tastes like shit.
Yeah. We'd laugh about it or whatever, you know. I mean, you know, because you know, I know a thing or two about smoking fish, so you know everything's cool. But no, we can get away with having that sort of fun, and that's it. We got to be able to kid each other.
I would probably this is what would happen. I would have Uncle John's Indian headdress on and say, no, we smoke them in the sun.
Yeah. Some square-headed Norwegian has to put it in a box that actually has to have smoke in it. Yeah.
we smoke them in the sun.
Yeah, they do. That's the way the Indians did it. They put it on a cedar board and they built a fire, and that was it. And that was it. That was your smoked flavored salmon.
And Uncle John, by the way, that headdress, it rocks. I saw someone else wearing one of those, a celebrity. And I'm like, that's the same headdress. Yeah, it was.
John, has the Kraken won yet? Has the Kraken won?
Kraken.
Yeah, the Kraken. If they win, they only need one more, and then they move on to the next series, which is awesome because they're playing for the. They're trying to shoot for the Stanley Cup, and they've got a shot at it. They're only a 2-year. They're only a 2-year-old franchise. The Kraken. They're our hockey team here in Seattle.
Yeah, I'm hearing about the Kraken from Uncle John. I guess it's a big deal.
It's a big deal, man. It
I
is for
only
us.
remember the Totems, and I don't know how long that team lasted.
No, you remember Boz. Remember that from the frickin' Seahawks. Remember that?
Bosworth?
Yeah, Bosworth. Remember that? Jeez.
Oh,
That dates us, doesn't it?
I
That was the
remember
last time we really had any real push for any type of ball team around here. Or any type of team whatsoever. And now we got the Kraken. They're coming out, and they come out strong from the bottom all the way top. They're out there playing games. The bottom line, they're swapping out players every period, 3 times a period. I mean, that is an exhausting sport, and they are doing it. Go Kraken! Yes, that's right. All right, man. What's the score? Do you know the score? Oh, well, we must have won because it's probably over by now. God, all we got is one more then. We got one more, and then we move on to the next ones. And then after that, we play for the Stanley. Shit. That's what people are going to say if we win the Stanley. They're going to go, Seattle? Really? Seattle won the Stanley?
Well, yeah, you got hockey and football now. Basketball is gone. The Supersonics.
Well, the Mariners are doing okay. Man.
Do you remember Jack Sigma, right, from the playoffs when the Sonics went to the championship and won? I saw Jack Sigma on a putting green, and I was being a caddy for a senior tour. I was a caddy, and actually. That's where I got Arnold Palmer's signature on my hat. I met Arnold Palmer. Anyway, I walk up to Jack Sigma. He's putting on the green, getting ready to play the Pro-Am. And I said, "Hey, Jack Sigma." And he goes, "It's Sigma. Sigma." The guy turned out to be a freaking asshole. It's Sigma, you dumbass.
You want to know why?
Oh, I wanted to say,
you know what that is?
Boom.
You want to know why?
Oh, I love the guy. And then he just tore me down because I pronounced his name wrong.
Sigma is a Finlander. He's a Finlander. He's a Finnish guy.
I know, but I should have said Sigma.
Yeah, I know. And they will remind you of that. That's what kind of assholes. I'm sorry. That's what kind of our fellow Scandinavians think of the other Scandinavians.
I'm being nice and everything, and the guy gets all pissed off because I didn't pronounce his name right. And he's like on my ass. I'm like, fuck you. I used to worship you for 6 years. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh, I was pissed.
You know what? I actually, I worked with a guy years and years and years. Oh, God, so many years ago. Anyway, so his cousin was the crane, for, the Seattle Supersonics. And I'm going to tell you what, Edric did tell me an awful lot that goes into professional sports. Professional sports is so complicated because they're businessmen. Okay, they're playing in a business. A business of different things that they're they own and that sort of thing. I mean, when they get done with a game, they don't just sit there and look at the money they have in the bank for playing that game. They're looking how to spend that money. They're on their laptop computers, on the airplane on the way home, that sort of thing. Yeah. It's a very complicated deal. It's a professional, sort of thing. You got to be a good businessman. That's where a lot of these guys that don't make it after a while, they invest in the wrong businesses, the wrong franchises, and that sort of thing. I mean, that's it. You got to be savvy. Michael Cage was his.
Take one. Okay.
Michael
This is
Cage
one
was
of
his cousin.
all right. Let's recap here. Me and John used to go to the basketball games back when they were great. And
Right.
we were going to win the trophy, the big deal, the playoffs. And Jack Sigma was the center. And now Jag says, Sigma, you engine. And so I meet the guy on a golf course with all the greats, Arnold Palmer and everything.
Yeah.
And they say, hey, Jack Sigma, I love you for years. You're one of my idols. And he's like, it's Sigma, you idiot. It's Sigma. And I'm like, fuck you. I'll break your freaking legs, you
Go
bitch.
back to the cart, boy. Yeah. Really?
Oh, my God. I was
broke
pissed.
my balls over your
I
last
was
name.
like, this
Fuck
guy
you.
is an asshole. All these years, I looked up to this guy, and he's an asshole. Oh my God, Arnold Palmer, total gentleman. It's like, yeah, oh, awesome, yeah. Oh, fuck, Jack Sigma.
What the hell is that noise?
Not this is having any significance or anything like that on the professional world. However, one of the famous pistols that you can get if you find one in a gun shop is a Bill Davis gun, okay, PPC gun, with the full Bomar rail and all that. I've got one, okay. I found one and I bought it. The thing is, though, is that Bill Davis later, after his career of building guns was over, he started making golf clubs and he started hanging out with those people that you're talking about. All these people you have to pronounce their last name right, or you have to join the right clubs to fit in, and all this other bullshit. And if you pronounce their last name wrong, I'm a little the same way. No, I gotta admit, I'm a little the same way. I'm not an SON. If somebody turns around and calls me a son, wait a minute, Sid. I'm Norwegian. Sin, like Christian sin. Okay.
Yeah, but you got to accommodate for.
Christian's son is Dane. It's either Dane or it's Swedish, and I'm neither, asshole. I mean, I get a little pissed off about that, but I can, there you go.
However, you can't blame dumb American monkeys like me,
yes,
who paid tickets to watch this guy in the playoffs.
Right.
And then I pronounce his name wrong, and all of a sudden he wants to tear my throat out,
You've built this pedestal to put this guy on, and all he did was just kick it out from underneath you and being an asshole.
Yeah. He's an asshole. He's on my shit list. There's a lot of good guys that say, okay, whatever you want to call me, I'm good. But this guy he just looked at me like, Sigma, I'm Sigma.
Sigma.
Sick son of a bitch.
Okay, well, you're a Finn. You explained everything right there. You're a Finlander. Okay,
I was
good with that.
traumatized.
No, I'm Norwegian, and you're a Finlander, so I understand. No, you're okay to be fucked up. Okay, and I can let it go at that because I'm a Norwegian.
I was totally traumatized. Totally. He ruined everything. Yeah.
Yeah, and what do you say to a guy like that when he comes across with that whole thing? No, you look at him and go, and that's the way you want to live your life.
I was like, whoa, yeah, whatever, dude.
Yeah,
I didn't want anything from him. I didn't ask for an autograph. I just
Right.
pronounced his name wrong.
You want an asshole.
Yeah, he was an asshole. Screw that guy.
Jim, I'm surprised at you because you could top him. Oh, you really want to meet a-hole? Well, I'll introduce you to the guy. You'd be that guy. Oh, yes.
Oh, Pat, that's
I'd
bad.
pay money to see that.
Pat, that's bad, bad, bad.
What does this say? Cut the what? What did he say?
He said, cut him some slack, Jim. He probably was overdue for a knobber. No, that wasn't the case. Jack had a wife or a girlfriend.
Now, there's some legitimacy there, okay? So the bottom line is I'm right-handed, okay? I understand what it means when you've been without it.
I'll tell you what, when I meet a celebrity, I'm pronouncing their name properly from now on. Oh my gosh, they're touchy. They're touchy people.
I'm going to go smoke.
I need a refill.
Tin Man. Hey, there's one thing I wanted to say, dude. I mean, it is just, you really are an awesome dude. You know that? I mean, I
you
stand
too,
back.
man. Appreciate it.
No, bask in your awesomeness. There are very few guys out there that have what you got. I don't know if it was because of your upbringing or whatever. And I'm not talking about your reloading. I'm just talking about the ambience that you live your life. And I think it's awesome. It really is. You give a lot of hope to a lot of older people like me. You know, that maybe our world, it really isn't going down the tubes. We got people like him. We got people that are connected. We got people that, you know, care. And I think that's freaking awesome, dude.
I
It really is.
appreciate that, man.
No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate
Likewise.
your family. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, dude, man, I got up your butthole the other day about that, dude. I'm only trying to help.
No sweat, dude. Don't worry about it.
I felt really bad about it.
Nah, don't feel bad, man. It's all good.
Flip out the handle. Come on. Flip out the handle. I was like, what the fuck, Dave? Really? You don't need to do that handle.
My skin's thicker than that, man.
Well, yeah. Like I said, if I would take 10 guys just like you down at work, I would hire them all. You bet.
I appreciate
Cowboys.
that.
Yeah, and you know what? One thing that I find out that, you know, for what little that you do talk about your profession, you're not a pistolero. In other words, you're not the guy that's always, you know, like pulling his pistols out, twirling them around, exaggerating things, trying to bring attention to himself. You're more of a matter of fact guy about being a cowboy who's going to ride the range and say, "Oh yeah, I know where they got out," or "Oh no, this is where the rustlers got in." You know what you know because of experience. And tell you what,
It's all about flying under the radar, trying to stay unnoticed.
no, you're a cowboy then.
No.
Yes, you are. You're a cowboy. If you know to fly under the radar, you're a cowboy. In other words, go unnoticed, do what damage you need to do, get out of it, and if any questions are asked, you got all the answers, but you're not going to tell anybody else that. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, only answer if you're talked to. Yeah,
Yep.
well, what happened? Well, okay.
The correct answer is I don't know.
You know, actually, yeah. We'll leave it at that because that can lead into a whole nother drama thing about what I think. And I don't want to go into that.
Yeah. Well,
So they have some sort of neck brace or something like that they put you on. They put you on some sort of tension or something like that.
so yeah, what it is instead of my spine and my neck curving forward like it's supposed to,
Yeah.
mine is straight and borderline curving the incorrect way.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why. Probably just poor posture or, hurting it, whatever, don't matter.
Yeah.
So they got this stupid thing that I have to put. It's like an inflatable pillow that goes behind my neck, and then it's attached to this traction thing, that strap that goes across my forehead, so my head can't lift. And you inflate the balloon, and it's just supposed to push your spine back to the correct curvature. So it's pretty much just at home traction is pretty much what it is. I haven't used it yet because Doc said don't touch it until I show you how to do it and tell you what to do. So yeah, I need to be instructed how to use a strap on.
It's better than the wife.
Wait a minute. Like you've never worn a strap on ever.
No, like I said.
Why would I need
better
one?
than the wife being instructed how to use the strap on.
I've got a wiener.
Just messing.
So anyway, one of the exercises I have to do is I have to go ahead and put my hand behind my back, hand behind my head, and I have to sit there with a towel behind my back and sit straight up in the chair and then tilt back as much as I can. So I know exactly what you're talking about. It's about stretching those muscles. The fuck is that?
That's the handle for the Lee turret. Just fucking popped
Oh,
off.
okay, right. Jeez, man. I was like, man, he's
What the hell?
getting on with the ball. So anyway, there's another exercise that she has me do where it's like you get a pie in the face, so you have to move your head straight back like this and then straight back again, but don't poke your head out. Just return it as normal, but just like somebody's gonna, hit you in the face with a pie. And you know what's funny is you can feel that in your pecs. You can feel that. And after a while, it hurts, man. You keep that up for like 15 minutes. It's like, oh my God, I never even knew those things even existed.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I got a real good, physical therapist. She's really cool. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's quite the adventure finding out how messed up I am. Because I told him my neck was hurting. I was like, dude, after you adjusted my neck on Monday, I was a train wreck for the next 2 days. He goes, well, let's look into that a little further.
I was surprised how wiggled your bottom end of the back was.
So that, I don't know if he had the hand things positioned correctly because he had they had these little rods that he adjusted. They adjusted independently. I think he might have had one set up higher than the other or something. I don't know because there's no way I'm that bent when I'm standing up straight. I don't know.
So you think the picture is fake news? The X-ray?
I don't know. Maybe because after that initial curve, I kind of do straighten out a little bit. So hell, I don't know. Yeah,
I'm like, how do you get a curve down there? When my back goes out from stooping, like picking up bullets, it's the, not bending your knees and you stoop and then the bottom of your back where it meets the hip gets really sore and it takes 3 weeks or whatever. But yours was like kind of crooked down there. And I'm like, oh man, that's bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that X-ray. I think I might have just been. He might not have had them hand things set right. One might have been like a half inch lower than the other. Because I'm like, dude, there's no way. But like, I don't know. Whatever. It's too late now. We're never gonna know.
Okay, Thorzak, you're still here, right?
I think he said he was gonna go smoke or something.
Oh, okay. Well, I still wanted to vent on Jack Sigma, the center of the Sonics, who won the championship. And all I did was mispronounce his name. And it traumatized me forever. Now, I'll show
you went home and ripped your poster off the wall.
I'm going to show you a hat here when it happened, okay? This is what I was wearing at a caddy.
That's Arnold Palmer.
TE Classic, okay? And there, look at that. That's Arnold Palmer.
Yep.
The busiest man out there, the toughest guy to get an autograph.
Wow.
And Jack Sigma, wait a minute. Jack Sigma, a peon, a non-golfer, rips my ass. But I get Arnold Palmer here on my.
Arnold Palmer.
Okay, so I get Arnold Palmer and a bunch of other good guys that
Yeah.
were okay. All right, so screw this guy. And so after that, I was traumatized. But then eventually, I got Arnold Palmer's signature, and everything was good in the world again. And since I had a badge on, I went to the driving range. And what Arnold Palmer does, he was an old guy at the time. He would hit balls, and guys are handing him drivers and stuff to try, sell them their drivers, whatever. And he's hitting balls, and he's looking around, and he waits until everyone's gone. And then he gets in his car by himself and drives home. The man, the king, Arnold Palmer. And so I sat there, and eventually he turned around, and I'm the only guy there because I had a badge. I can go on the driving range right next to him while he's hitting balls. And everyone else was gone. And he just waited till the crowd was gone, got in his Buick or whatever, and he left. And to me, that is like priceless. I'll never forget that. But Jack Sigma can kiss my ass.
Zach Sigma can suck on these nuts.
It's Sigma, not Sigma.
Drives a Buick. He's got good taste, man. I like Arnold Palmer.
He's
Arnold Palmer answered all his fan mail. He has millions. Tiger Woods never did that. Arnold Palmer replied to every one of his fan mail. Can you believe a guy like that, how popular he was? I couldn't even get near him. He was like crowded. Luckily, I got, and I said, I love you, dude. And he signed my hat. I was like, thank you. Yeah. Anyway, there's the difference between stuck-up asshole sports guys and a real gentleman that knows what it's all about, the fans. Totally different animal.
I'm going to share this with you. The best advice I ever got in the world about shooting actually came from Tiger Woods. It came from Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods was having a little, get together and talking about his game and all that stuff. And I was watching it. And he said flat out, if a Patreon was to come up to me while I was going to go ahead and make the shot, and drive it down the range, if he asked me if I breathe out when I go like this, or if I breathe in when I go like this, if I actually had to think about it, I'd be all screwed up. That'd be the worst game of my life. Because
for one,
years, and the next thing you know, I'm all screwed up. And he was absolutely right. It's not just about shooting. I'm not talking about shooting. I'm talking about any of this professional sports stuff. You got to go out there. You got to have the envision, and you have to have the focus in order to do it without thinking about anything else. I mean, completely without anything, over analyzing yourself.
Yeah, you're really not breathing when you hit the ball.
Yeah, and that came from
Tiger.
You're not give me the best advice in the world. Don't think, do. Don't think.
You're not breathing when you hit the ball. All you're thinking about is smooth, and you're thinking about your path.
Don't think about, did I pay those bills? Did I leave the coffee pot on when I left this morning? Did I leave the garage door open? Did I take the trash out? Don't think about that stuff. The only thing that's on your mind is being able to do what it is that the goal of the situation is.
All you're thinking about is hitting a fade or a draw down that fairway to make a curve. Yeah.
There you go. That's why a lot of newbies, people that are new to golf, they go out there and they put the ball on the tee and they don't know a single thing about it. They go boom right on up the Fairfield, man.
And their legs are way out here. And
I thought you were gonna. I wonder how much he was focusing on what he was doing when he was cheating on his old lady.
Well, you know what, dude, man, that's personal life stuff.
I know.
There's money involved. There.
I thought you were gonna, yeah. I had a bunch of one-liners about that, but I kept my mouth shut.
I got a one-liner about that.
To me, yeah, to me, Palmer kicks the crap out of Tiger Woods, and that's because he was a gentleman. Tiger Woods, you can watch some tournaments where Tiger Woods is coming down and they got a gauntlet of fans and they're all like, hey, and he's pushing kids out of the way. Get out of my way. I don't want to talk to anybody. I'm focused on my game.
There you go.
Arnold Palmer was
Not to be a dick.
Arnold
Not to be
Palmer.
out for the fans. I've got a job to do, and if I start paying attention to you and I start worrying about a bunch of stuff,
No, that's
I'm
bad
not
though.
gonna be able to
Arnold,
do it.
no, that's bad. Arnold Palmer would look into the crowd. He would look at you and say, hey, Arnold Palmer grabbed a little kid that was lost in the middle of a U.S. Open. Right? Wait. In the middle of a U.S. Open, Arnold Palmer grabbed a kid. He was lost. He lost his mama. And Arnold Palmer grabbed his hand and said, come out with me. Your mama's going to find, he'll find you when you're walking with me. And boom.
What's your mom look like? Come out with me, kid.
Anyone can see that kid with Arnold Palmer, and mama found him. She's like, yeah. And that's Arnold Palmer. And he signed every one of those letters and returned a letter to their fans or his fans. And he had millions of boxes. That is a total man to me. That's
you know what? That is an exceptional
super exceptional
athlete.
He replied to every fan mail, and Arnold Palmer at the time was so huge. How do you do that? How do you do that in your time?
You don't care.
He
had
loved
a relationship with the fact that he didn't care. You know what I mean?
He
was good at what he did. He had confidence in it, but he didn't care. In other words, he was like, hey, I'm going to take this little kid. I'm going to take him with me, and we're going to find his mom. Or, you know what? There's bigger things in this world than this game.
There's tons of footage of Arnold Palmer crying how he appreciates his fans. He's absolutely crying that he can't believe I'm here and my fans love me so much. He's unlike anyone else. And that's why I'm always going to be an Arnold Palmer fan. Okay.
And you know what's funny is that I can watch Tin Man. Tin Man will go ahead and go out to the range. He'll shoot a real nice tight group, and he doesn't know why. And it inspires me. That inspires me because I'm like, because you don't know why. No, come on, man. Your mic's off.
Something must be wrong. That was a good group. Something ain't right. So,
right.
That's what I usually think.
That's right. And it complicates things in your head. But at the same time, see, that's the key right there. Don't let it complicate you. Just go with it. Accept it. There's an old saying, I'm afraid of winning. You're afraid of what? Isn't that the reason why you showed up at this competition? No, you're afraid of winning. It's something you have to defend time and time, every time and again.
Okay, I will stop after this. Let me say one more thing about Arnold Palmer.
Yeah, he's going to get in my shit.
No, well, let me say one more thing about Palmer. He was a man's man. He would drink at the bar after the games. He had his own drink. He had his own drink, right? Iced tea and lemonade and booze. And then he flown his own jet to get here and there and did all the commercials. But he never lost his fans, or he never got arrogant. He was always humble. And that's what I love about Arnold Palmer.
Well, he always knew who he was. He didn't get lost in those other things.
No, he didn't.
I mean, how many times have you seen a guy that, you meet at work and everything, and he's all uptight and he's pissed off all the time? And he's real hard to work with, and he's real analytical about everything, and blah, 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 and everything. I mean, it's almost an impossibility. It's almost like he's looking for reasons to be unhappy. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he gets a divorce, and you meet the nicest guy in the world. I mean, you know what I mean? It's environment, man. It's environment of what you live in. And I'm not talking about whether your marriage is good or bad. I'm talking about whether you're happy in your environment with what you do with your life, what work you're doing, or whatever. We don't. Very seldom do we ever get to do exactly what we want to do, so we have to make the best out of what we're blessed to do. Let's put it that way. And you know what? Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
why we're on that subject, I got to go back to Palmer again for being a man's man.
Told you.
He married his woman at a young age and stayed with her until she died. Okay, and that's a man's man right there. Okay, all right.
No, and hey,
Guy.
Jim, you go to Brazil and you see a lot of guys our age with some 24-year-old. And you know what? It's the way that it is in their culture because they honor the younger women. And then that way she inherits the riches and she inherits what the wealth of the man gave her the stability for. And you know what? Because they don't have retirement programs and shit like that down there like we do. And so it is a cultural thing. It's like I dated a gal from Romania, and you know what? She was giving me flowers. She was giving me freaking chocolates. She bought me 2 bottles of that, what is it, Polio cologne. It's like $80 a bottle. And I finally sat down and I told her, I said, look, whoa. I don't know where this is going, but whoa, you need to hold up here. And she told me, she says, in my country, it is the woman's job to be the romantic. We are the ones that promote, that level of love. And I was like, okay, I get it. So there's a lot of things that go on, in the way of the way people are.
I'm trying to express one thing. If you look at Arnold Palmer and Tiger Woods, cheated on his wife, blah, blah, blah. Arnold Palmer stayed with his wife the whole time. He never deviated. He drank after every game. They all sat and drank, and he was an old school guy. Used to smoke. He's just like me.
Yeah.
Compare that to nowadays. He always looked into the crowd. This is why I'm here, you guys, and he appreciated every minute. You compare that to Tiger Woods, the spoiled brat. They're not even close when you talk about character. They're not even close.
And that's
and I'm done.
That's what my comparison was about, the intimacy of meeting a woman that really appreciates you. That wants to show you that's been taught that you are the man. And I have to show you that there's this love here. You don't see that in America anymore.
This guy, to me, was one of the best
Everybody's out for themselves.
Celebrities that ever lived. Ever.
Yep. And I agree with you.
Reminds me of my grandparents and aunts, uncles, all of them. They were all like that. Stay with one person.
You want to have a beer with this guy. He was so fun. He's just, he was so easy to approach, even though everyone was, swarming him like bees. Yeah.
Pat.
We lost Pat again.
He's having to go to the bathroom a lot. Is he okay? So, come back, Pat.
Maybe he doesn't like.
In all actuality, I need to go and check my chips again.
Maybe he doesn't like Palmer.
Yeah, he just hates golf.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
But here's another thing too. There's a lesson to be learned in all Palmer, is that we can kind of ease up on what we demand ourselves to do.
Question mark. All right, I'm getting on Pat's case. I texted. Anyway, I just like that guy. I don't like how sports is going now and all that. You know what it's about. So,
by the way, as far as basketball is concerned, I like basketball. There's a lot of action in it. And the bottom line is the Sonics were awesome. When they defranchised that, just like really.
I know. What team are they now? There's somebody. What state or team are they now? Uncle John.
Weren't they the something Jazz? They were no. Wait a minute. They're
No,
the Utah Jazz.
Jazz is Utah.
I thought they became the Utah Jazz, didn't they?
No,
No, they didn't.
no.
Oh.
No, I knew the coach of the Utah Jazz. I can prove it. It's on a magazine. John knows. Paul Westphal was the coach. I knew Paul Westphal. I've known him for like 3 months in his house. And I had him sign all these Sports Illustrated with him on there. To John and a couple other friends. No, it's not. I forget where the Sonics went. Thunder? Oh, man, Jag is on.
Yeah, that is actually a good question for the chat.
Jag knows his stuff, I think. John, can you confirm? I don't know. I don't know where the Sonics went, what team they turned into.
The Thunder?
OKC.
Yeah.
I have no idea. It's too bad, you know.
Yeah. And you know what?
One excuse about the stadium, that's a bunch of crap. They just wanted to sell off.
Oh, Uncle John. I think Uncle John went and hit it. Yeah, they're Okies now.
Well, Jag had it, OKC, so Jag hit it first.
Yeah.
And the Sonics were huge in Seattle. Now, you know, you only have the Seahawks after that.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you had.
Yeah.
Oklahoma. No, not Oklahoma yet.
City. Jeez. You know what? That's how much Seattle sucks. Seattle sucks so much that their professional basketball team, will actually go to Oklahoma. That's how much we suck. Yeah. That's how much we suck.
They didn't let them lose too much before they sold them.
Oklahoma! Come on! It's Oklahoma!
They used to be champions. Me and John watched
For
them.
who? For what?
They were champions. They were somebody.
Yeah, until they sold out or whatever the problem was.
They used to be somebody. Those were great times. Those were rock the house. Yeah.
That's the reason why Seattle will never be a ball town ever.
I don't know. Maybe they're a hockey town now. They need a puck.
I'm getting a little crunchy on this powder at the top end of my ladder loads.
What powder are you using? Okay. Ew, crunchy on that stuff.
Dude, the Lyman book says 45 grains is max, and it's compressed. I'm only at 43.7. It's getting a little crunchy.
I will tell you, it burns real slow. I got the Uncle Jim 300 on the cardboard out there, or the plywood.
Yeah.
It burns slow. I'm like, damn it, pick it up on the video. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea about anything about this powder, so we're gonna find out. If it gets a little too spicy, I'll bring him home and pull him. No big deal.
Oh, no, it's damn good 30-06 or 30-06 308 powder. It's damn good.
308 load. Yeah, you'll be happy with that. Now, that's one thing that I will say about 4064. In that medium case capacity, it'll never become spicy.
Damn.
If you're shooting like Winchester 380, or you were like shooting 30-31 or something and taking it up to that, that many grains, yeah, I'd be real concerned. But 40-64, nah. even $48.95.
No, I was looking at a couple bottles of Benchmark too. They had that
Yeah.
at my local gun store today. I thought about
Which is good for 223.
Mm-hmm. Ozark says he likes that in 308.
The only thing I don't like about it is the ball powder. It meters great and everything like that. It's just that I find that I get better accuracy with the stick powder.
What happened to you, Pat? Pat, where did you go? Anyway, Jag seems to know a lot about the Northwest. Where are you from, Jag? Where do you live, Jag? How do you know all this stuff? How do you know
Sean
about-
Kent,
I thought
How
he
do you
was in
know
Oregon.
about-
I thought he was in Oregon. I could be
Gary
wrong.
Patron.
How do you know about Peyton and all that stuff? Peyton was Peyton would chew your ass off to get by you. Gary Payton. That guy, oh, what a scrambler that guy was. Yeah, Peyton was number one in his position at the time. Southern Cal. Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, I think I'm thinking of Lever Action Gypsy for some reason.
Huh. Interesting. Sure knows a lot about the Sonics.
You know, I got a good wife. I can hear her upstairs vacuuming right now.
Oh, you know, it's a good thing she's not watching the chat like usual, listening to what you just said.
Why? It was a compliment. And hey, I bought her that vacuum. So
Yeah, for her birthday.
no, it was Christmas.
Oh no. Oh my
That's
God.
not even a bad thing because we needed one and it was an $800 vacuum. So it's pretty impressive. She was not mad about it. I
Wow.
still wish they made the old rainbow vacuums. We had one of those growing up and that thing was awesome.
I've always used Hoovers. They always work good.
Mm-hmm. I think what the hell did I have before that one? A Eureka? I still got it. Still works.
Yeah, I might have had something like that, but Hoovers have always been good to me.
That's what I got a carpet shampooer that's a Hoover. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, me too. Yep.
That's the one I had to run out and buy immediately when my younger daughter liquid shit she liquid shit right over top of my wife's lap and it landed on my carpet. So I immediately ran to Home Depot and bought the shampooer. It was our brand new carpet.
I have a Hoover carpet cleaner I've had for 10 years. Still works. No problem. Yeah. Hoovers are good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They've been around a long time. I've never broken one. They just the wheels or something and then get a new one. But that's like 10, 12 years at a time. So I think the one at this house is like 10 years old. We got a lot of carpet and that thing works just like it did new.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Kemp on the Sonics shot somebody. One of the basketball players. He shot someone. He claimed self-defense, but then, according to the witnesses, it wasn't so much self-defense. Whatever happened with that, Uncle John? That happened about 6 months ago. I'd like to know how they handle it up there.
Yeah, they'll throw the book at him.
There's a lot of weird gun laws, but we're allowed to save someone else here. So you can shoot someone to save someone else here, no problem. But
I'm not sure.
His story didn't match. His story wasn't right. Uncle John, tell me what happened to Kemp, the basketball pro. He threw his gun in the bushes. Not good. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Yeah, you want to. Oh no!
Come on, you're supposed to throw it in the dumpster at the
Oh.
elementary school.
Oh my God! So it was a Saturday night special. He just hucked it like, "Hey, I didn't do nothing." No, that's not going to work. Oh my God! And he was on camera. There was some parking lot camera that caught him doing it. Oh my gosh, he's screwed. He's screwed. Watch out what you do, people. Cameras are everywhere. He had like 1 million.
I'm so jealous of you guys getting to grow up with. Well, I guess I kind of did too. Nobody really had security cameras when I was a kid. But kids nowadays, yeah, they're effed. They don't get to have any fun.
No, you can't. You can't do anything on the streets and not get caught because there's a camera everywhere. Everywhere. You can't even take wheel weights off of someone's wheel now, like Fuzzy, and not get caught. We are totally under surveillance when it comes to in town.
When I take wheel weights off of cars, I put on buffalo pajama pants and a flannel coat and tell them my name is Uncle Jim.
I really think everyone should have buffalo pants. They're awesome. I love the buffalo relaxo pants. They're awesome. Everyone should have a pair. I should send Uncle John a pair. What size are you, Uncle John? They're awesome. Yes, buffalo. Buffalo. Embrace it. All right. How long have we gone? We've gone 3 hours. This was supposed to be Uncle Jim needs to go to bed chat, and we're on 3 hours.
Where's Mig when you need him?
I haven't seen Mig for a long time. I know he's mad at me because I was an asshole, just like I was with everyone else.
No, he jumped in. Was it a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, he did a couple times, but I don't blame him. I don't blame him one bit. I'm an asshole. You should never talk to me again. Yeah.
It happens.
It happens with me when I get on a rant. Yes, it does. Thus, me and Willie going back and forth all the time.
That was just good TV. I miss Willie.
We got to bring back all this footage. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, Willie enjoyed pushing my buttons as much as I pushed his. He enjoyed it. He lived for it, And a lot of people don't know that, but he lived for pushing my buttons. And every like that, you would see that. You would see that. He would just get his claws in me, and I'm like, oh, here we go.
He was a shit stirrer.
Oh, yeah. He lived for that. And I think that's why we have this back and forth relationship all the time. Stronger than anyone else. I don't care who you talk to about on YouTube. Me and Willie have the strongest back and forth thing than anyone else.
Jim, if I can say this without you, taking it into your ego or whatever.
No.
Okay, so I got a feeling that the relationship you have with all of us, and especially you, extended his life. It did. It extended his life. It did. You know what I mean? You made him something that he lived for. You know what I mean? You made him believe what he lived for.
I don't know.
You man, I'm telling you, they say it, the Almighty works in special ways. And the bottom line is that you touched the man's life. and you did.
Yeah, but no, to be honest with you, me and Willie weren't on good terms when he died. So we didn't go to the back and forth. We were on better terms. So I can't say that's true. Now,
No, I think it is true because it wasn't just you; it was everybody else too. The more he got involved with the community, and the more he was closer to some of us than he was, and he argued with some of us more than others. But the bottom line is that it extended his life. It gave him something that he believed in and what he lived for, and that's awesome. It really is. It really is, and I think it extended his life. Otherwise, he just would have sat there and let his leg just rot off, and the next thing you know, his body would have rotted off, and he would just died with nothing to look forward to. But he had us, and he had our family connection and everything like that to look forward to. He could have an argument with you,
I
and you
know
would argue with him. And you know what? I hate to say that. That's healthy. That's a healthy thing.
it would have been good a little earlier, but when we ended, it was on bad terms when he died, and I feel so bad for that because we always went bounce back. We always
Jim,
bounce back, but we didn't bounce back that time. No.
Jim, sometimes it's not the gold that we look at. It's the amount of gold that got put in the cart. I think you put a lot of gold in the cart, dude. I think you put a lot of gold in the cart. Okay? You see what I'm saying?
We were lucky enough to meet him.
No, and another thing too, Jim. Did you ever meet him with clenched hands? In other words, did you hold on to him? Did you beat it into him? Did you hit him over the head with everything? Did you stay on his shit all the time? No, you didn't. You held your hands open. You said, "Look, dude, I'm not trying to clench anything. This is power. I have nothing to do with power over you. If you choose to take my hand as a friend, I'm going to have my hands open so you can draw it back anytime you want." True? Am I right?
Okay.
No.
All right. Here's the facts. Me and Willie left on bad terms, and that was my fault. And we always did back and forth. Next day, we're all good, but that never came. So I'm the bad guy. We ended on bad terms, and that was me. And that's the truth. And I got to tell you that. So I feel really bad about that. I should have not thought about certain things, and it's my fault. It's
Are you
all on me.
valuable? Are you valuable? Are you a human being? Do you have feelings? Do you have
Well,
thoughts?
I'm just telling you, it was my fault. We left on bad terms. I was holding a certain thing against him, and I wanted him to come clean to me on a certain thing, and he didn't. And so we left it bad. And that's my fault. I should have just said, who cares? Who cares? And I didn't. So I'm the bad guy on this. It's not Willie. It's my fault. And I'm going to have to take that with me when I go. So
No, you don't. You don't.
Yeah, I do.
'Cause-
Yeah, I do. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. It
I'm
wasn't
just telling you,
Willie,
man.
it's me. So I have to live with that.
No, if you want to carry
Yes,
it, that's
I
right.
do. I know what happened. I have to live with it.
Open
I
your
know
hands. Open your hands and quit clenching it. Let it go. Let it go. Let it draw from your hands. Let it draw from your hands. Say, hey, you know what? I was fucked up. I was fucked up at that time. And the way that I was thinking was fucked up. Or maybe I treat you fucked up. And the bottom line is I got my hands open. I want to let go of that. And then the forgiveness starts, dude. I'm telling you, man.
No, it wasn't that I was fucked up. It was I had a certain thing that bugged me and I wanted it straightened out and it didn't happen. And it's
You wanted your own way.
all my fault. In hindsight, I could give a crap whether he was a ranger or not. In hindsight, I would give a crap. And it's all on me.
Dude, it doesn't have to be. Just let your palms open. Just reach it with open palms and let it go.
I,
You know what
I really don't care, what he was. I should have made those amends, and I didn't. And I was like, and now that I think about it, who gives a crap anyway? So it's all
You do.
on me.
No, you do.
Definitely.
No, you do.
Definitely the bad guy on this. I totally screwed this thing up. And I miss Willie, and I love him. And
Forgive yourself, Jim.
He's gonna
Forgive yourself. Quit. No.
He's gonna forgive me.
No.
In a few years, we're gonna be
Forgive
like,
yourself,
"Hey,
Jim."
dude, we're gonna
No.
be hugging and shit. So it's all good.
I think he hears what you're saying right now.
Yeah,
I
when
really
we
really
meet
do.
Again,
I'm shutting
when,
up.
at Thorzax, when we
Shut up.
meet, when we
Shut up.
meet, listen, when we meet in Valhalla, it's all gonna be good. We're just gonna be like, hey, dude, I get it. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I'm done.
Well,
We can talk now. I'm done. I'm done loading. I hate loading on live streams. I always feel like an asshole. Like,
Where's yeah? You always load in a live stream. Where's
dude,
your
that's the only time I get to do it.
I want to see you on a with strapped up like Silence of the Lambs on a hand truck.
Oh man, that was gonna
What's
be
that
my
movie?
Halloween costume one
Misery?
year. So,
Misery with that one chick that
Kathy Bates, yeah.
Yeah. You get your old lady to went and play that. She's got the whole freaking, like, I'm only doing this for your own good. Look, I just want to go and reload. I love you. And then bam, bam, bam. You're like, what the hell?
Who was the actor in that movie? Was it James? I can't think of that guy's name. Dang it.
Yeah.
Which movie?
Misery with Kathy Bates. What was the guy? What was the actor's name? I
I
forget.
know he's a famous dude too. What the hell's his
Mhm.
name?
Damn it.
God, he's
Come on,
laying
I-
there in bed, man, and he's got the freaking, thing.
2x4 between his knees. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like, what the hell, man? What is going on here? She's a freaky chick, dude. Didn't you see that? She's freaked out about you, man. She's like totally into you, man. Oh yeah.
What is
God, who is that guy? Who is the guy that was the? I can't think of it.
I can't either. I'm going to Google it just to find
Somebody,
out. Though.
you know what? Somebody out there in the side chat has probably already said who it is.
what happened to Cat?
James Caan. I knew it was
Yeah,
James.
James Caan. Yeah, James Caan. Yeah, that's it. That's the
Yep.
dude. That's the guy. Oh, the expression in his face. The expression in his face, like, hey, I just write books. It's not about you. It's not about me. It's not about anybody.
That was a good movie.
Put the sledgehammer down, woman.
Yeah.
I mean, really? What do you mean you actually have to help me? Look, this is the alternative me. I'm a writer. Oh man, holy crap.
I just wanted to show you guys before I put this away. I got this on sale. Can you see that?
What is it?
$57. What the hell?
$52.99 on sale.
Dude.
Isn't that a bitch? That
No.
sucks, dude.
No.
So the way I thought about it was, okay, that's a $35 powder, maybe 40.
Oh,
So by the time I paid taxes and hazmat shipping and all that shit to get to my door, I'm gonna be paying more than $52.99. So whatever.
Well, I bought 2 8-pound kegs of 44, $116 a piece.
For how much?
$116 a piece.
Wow.
2 8-pound kegs, and I also got 4 8-pound kegs of 4064. See, my whole plan when I retired was to go out match shooting again. So I loaded up on all the stuff, primers, everything like that. I spent some money. Not a lot of money compared to what it is now, but at the time it was.
Bet you're glad you did.
Well, I'm glad I did. That's if I could shoulder a rifle again.
Yeah, you will.
I hope so.
To me, it's just primers. Powder has come back down. So it's all about primers now.
What was that
Yeah.
thing that Val with Bald and Curious? He was saying that he went ahead and got like a 5,000 sleeve of primers for like $160. And in today's money, that's not bad.
Dude, $160. You couldn't get them.
That's a 5,000.
You couldn't get them for that cheap before COVID. Yeah.
Yeah, well, go to his channel and look and see what brand that was and see what they're going for, because he said it's like $160 for a 5,000 round sleeve of primers. And I thought, man, that's pretty decent in today's market. They were imports. You're not buying Winchesters or you're not buying Federals, but who cares? I mean,
It's probably like the U.S.
Yeah, the
Giant
U.S.
or Aguila primers or VCOs or some of them, something like that.
Well, the thing gets me is that the United States wants to stay on top about being the, ammo producers and having the best quality. Well, I don't know about that. If I can go ahead and buy that, it does the same thing as your guys' stuff for like, a third of the price or even a quarter of the price.
Pat says that was just shipping in hazmat.
Yeah, really. And it's like, you want to send that to these manufacturers and say, you guys need to wake up. Okay. And here's another thing too, reloading has exploded. Now, Jim.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Well, no, Jim caught the whole thing with, early on with casting. Now look at casting. Casting has absolutely exploded. People that are in the know that shoot a lot, they don't. The people that are into it, they don't buy jacketed bullets. They cast them. They shoot them, and they cast them because they know they can get better accuracy for a lot less price if they just make it themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all about primers. I think powder came down fine. It's primers. We got to wait for that crap. You got the Ukraine. We're giving all them ammo and all that bull crap. Wait for that. I think primers will start trickling down again. Until then, don't shoot so much.
Dude, it's been a while. We're going on 3 years now?
Yeah, we had COVID. Now we got the Ukraine and Russia. So, it's one on top of the other. Primers will come down again.
Yes.
Believe me, they will. They always did.
Yep.
They always did. They cost you $5 more a brick. Okay, who cares? But it's better than paying $100 a brick or $75. I'm not going to do that. It'll come down. Believe me, it will. It always has. Always will.
Well, and I have a theory on that whole thing is that the manufacturers sooner or later, when people slow down on buying the stuff, or it's not really a pressure point in the community, what happens is that the price comes down. Price comes down because they can't eat that stuff that they're producing anymore. They need to sell it.
Yeah, people are still paying $75, so they're going to keep it that way.
Yeah, you're damn right they're going to do that.
But if I was like starting up a company, it'd be a primer company, and boom, blast the whole competition $50.
Yeah, you bet. Yeah, $100 for 5,000
Where
primers.
where
Jim,
are these? Yeah, where are these
Jim's
companies?
Primo primers. Yeah.
Where are these companies that want to cut the competition? $50, $40?
They're being
Uh,
muscled out.
They're out there. Hey, if that's good business right there. So
they go into it with that intention, but then the government gets a hold of them and starts waving their money around, and they're like, "Ooh,
It's not the government. It is just it is the
dude, government
the-
contracts are pretty lucrative for ammunition companies."
No. Listen to me. The bottom line is this. I have political contacts. I'm a rich man. I have a rich company. You're starting your company, and you're coming up against me, and that's what it is. It's the influence of my position as a businessman and how I can go ahead and influence your company and outride your company and ruin your company and eventually buy your company out so you're not a competitor anymore. That's what happened. That's
I'd
what
say
happens.
If I was the head of that company, I'd say, "Bring it on, bitch."
Yeah, and guess what happens? They lose out. Just like Subaru. Subaru was one of the greatest cars that came out. Everybody wanted a Subaru. And even today, you run into people like, "Oh, Subaru's a great car." No, it's not. You want to know why? Because Honda bought them out. Yeah, Honda bought them out. And guess what? Subaru's a piece of crap nowadays. They blow head gaskets. They're junk. And you want to know why? Because Honda owns their ass. That's why they don't want Subaru to make a better car than them.
what we need right now is computer chips for cars and primers. And that's going to happen. Wait a year until Brandon is out of here, and it'll start coming back.
Yes.
Knock on wood.
Again, I agree totally with Jim because me and him have been through this. We've been through this with a 224 diameter bullets. We've been through there. I remember the big primer back in the 1990s, the big primer thing where you're like, "Oh my God, they're $120 for 1,000 primers." We've been through this before. We've done it. Been there. Got the T-shirt on this. Certain diameter bullets you couldn't get anymore. Blah blah blah. It's manipulated. It's manipulating. It's manipulating the consumer. That's what it is. Can't get it. You just drive the price up. Yeah, it's all available. It's just on how much you want to willing to pay for it.
It'll come back down. What was it before? Like 30, 35 bucks a brick.
Yeah,
Okay.
before
We're
Trump
gonna
years, it was $30. It was $29.
$29. Yeah.
Yeah, $29, $27 for 1,000 primers, and then as soon as
I'm
Biden
gonna guess.
it was like, oh geez, it was $80, and then it went up to $100, and then it went up to $180, and then it went up to $225.
Yeah,
Whatever you ever
I'm
dream
gonna
up out of your head, that's how much it was worth.
just a guess here, but I'm gonna say they're gonna be $45 a brick, and within 2 years. Once
I would
we
say
get Brandon out of there.
$37. I'd say $37 to $39 within 2 years. That's what they're going to be.
I hope to God you guys are right.
Once
And I
they
want to see Alliant powder come back too, because it's bullshit. You can't find Alliant powder anywhere. That's one of my favorites. Alliant makes
I
good
know, but
stuff.
I look around and powder's not bad, but primers.
Alliant powder is. It's hard to find Alliant.
Yeah, but it'll come around just like Trail Boss. You got to wait 2 years for that now. Primers will be back to like 45 a brick on sale. Mark my words, within 2 years. And so just wait it out.
That's true. Wait.
I had to 3D. Sorry to change the subject. I had to 3D print an ammo box because all my 308 ammo boxes are full. I can't say I'm a
box?
fan.
You're going to make a whole box? What? Oh, a loading box. Okay.
Yeah, here's
I
the
thought-
lid. I still got to attach the lid. I got to find some nails or something that are the right size.
I thought you were talking ammo container.
I am. Right
Well,
there.
Yeah, but that's not a big ammo container. I'm talking,
Oh, you mean like a 30 cal can? No, I ain't doing that.
military. Yeah. 3D printing. Yeah, that would cost some money.
Where the
James
hell's my
is real
knife?
here.
James Pollard.
Let's quote him here.
He's naysaying.
And West Covina Dodge is still in the side chat. Anyway, we should close this down. I'm ready for bed.
Pat has a point. You used to be able to go to McDonald's for $3.63 and get a pretty good meal.
Oh my God. I looked at, I went online to see what a Big Mac and fries cost. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
That used to be your cheap meal,
Not no mo.
Well, it'll come
And
back.
we told everybody it was going to happen when everybody started wanting $15 an hour. Well, congratulations, you got it.
And you also have processing of animals and stuff. So, yeah. Let's get through this Biden bullshit and see what happens after. Gas prices down, everything goes down. Trump is right. Gas prices down, everything goes down.
Now, you know what? Jim wasn't from, this side of the water over here in where I live. But he does know where Kingston is. And Kingston used to have this little burger joint that was there. It was called Smiley's. And right across the street from Smiley's was a motel. And Smiley's was a guy that, he just enterprised and he had his motel and he had his little restaurant. Well, later on, he sold the restaurant and it just kind of went into this whole thing where a Mexican place tried it for a while and then they went out of business or whatever. Well, the bottom line is that it's a place now that's called the Grub Hub. It's the old Smiley's. And you go in there, and I'm going to tell you what, for $16, you get a big old pile of fries and you get this burger and they serve the napkins right in front of you. I mean, you are going to eat a burger. And they got all these different types of burgers. And they also serve gyros there. So I'm going to tell you what, it can be done, but it has to be structured within the business. It can be done. And you know what? Every time I've went into the Grub Hub, it's packed. I mean, there's just people just standing in line, So, screw McDonald's. You want $18 for a little teeny tiny little Big Mac and a little, Happy Meal size of fries and a Coke, and you want $20 for it. I can go out to the Grub Hub and I can actually put down like a quarter of that burger and say, I'm full. I can't eat anymore. You know what I mean? And not just that, with a shake, with a real ice cream shake. I mean, it's awesome. It is. It's worth me, the trip to go out to Kingston and you go there, it's real cool. It's the type of place where if I told like Jim, I said, hey man, why don't you come over to the side of the water next time you're up here? I'll take you to the Grub Hub. And he would know exactly what I'm talking about. You got these small businesses and it's all about quality and quantity and whether or not you got the repeat customer. The person's going to come back and say, I'm not going to waste my money at some of these fast food places. I'm just going to go ahead to the Grub Hub, or I'm going to go here, or whatever. Good business model. You know what I'm saying? And we've lost that because of the $15 an hour. In other words, the $15 an hour thing, it was all about these people that were out there saying, oh, I deserve $15 an hour because that's what it takes in order to live. So we don't really care about your quality, and we don't care about your repeat customer. We don't care about your business.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's the employees. And so the employees are breaking those businesses. It isn't the businesses breaking the business, it's the employees that are doing it.
Yeah, we have too many entitled people that expect 16 an hour for not having any.
Right. Yeah. If you want better pay, you got to get a better job. 100%.
Skills.
They don't have anything that proves their wages. You know, they're
Correct.
not.
Yeah,
what's the word
that's
for it?
exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm
However-
talking about. You know,
You're
you
not
flip a couple
worthy
of
of that
burgers.
wage.
You know, you go off of some sort of training or something like at McDonald's that shows you how to flip the burgers and how long to leave them on the grill. And when the buzzer goes off or the little smiley face shows up on the screen, then you go ahead and take them off and you put them on the burger thing. Whatever. The bottom line is I can go to the Grubhub and I can get a home burger that is a real hamburger. This is the real deal stuff, man. And I, like I said, I eat 3/4 of it. I'm ready to put it down, saying, man, I'm done. You know, all the fries, the shake, everything, I'm done.
Yeah.
And for less money than McDonald's. Yeah.
However, so let's talk about the 70s. Average median income for a household was what, 30 grand? Average median.
Yeah, 25 to 30 grand.
Maybe
So
25.
what was the
Yeah.
average price? What was the average price of a house back then? Maybe 120 for like average nationwide.
In the 70s,
Yeah.
maybe 65 to 70.
Our
Okay.
first house was
So-
60 cow.
So
Yeah.
60 grand down payment on that would be 12 grand. So that is what, 40% of your median income. Now the annual household median income is what, 75 grand, and the average nationwide price of a house is $380,000. So your 20% down payment on a $380,000 house is going to be 76 grand. That is more than the median income average. That's a problem. I mean, how did that happen?
And if you talk about interest, you're screwed.
Oh yeah, I mean, we had 12% in the 80s. You know,
Your interest is going to keep going, and you're not even paying.
12%. I would have been glad to pay during
it was higher than that.
during the Carter years.
Mhm.
It was 18. It was 24%
So for a
Yeah, but
mortgage. Holy
if your
shit!
interest-
for a mortgage.
If you look at your loan, you're not even paying that son of a bitch for years and years and years.
Well, that's how amortization works. I mean, that's every.
I know, but there's a difference between capital and years and years of payment for nothing.
Mhm. Yep, you pay the interest first. I mean, you buy a house for 75, you're going to pay 148. You know, by the time you pay it all off, and you're going to pay the interest off first. But yeah, I mean, there's a big difference between 5% interest and 12%. You're talking like on a normal house, that's what, $500 a month, just in interest, just between that much difference in interest. It's ridiculous.
All I got to say is we got a year and so many months until Brandon's out, and that's going to be huge. It's
Dude,
going to be huge because everything is gone crazy. Debt, everything, interest rates, everything.
Yes.
The value of the dollar is crap right now. So
Mhm. That's why I don't.
back, and we know who's going to make that great again. We can't discuss this too much, but
Fuck
that's
them.
where it is. A businessman knows what's going on.
So, shit, what was I just going to say? Oh, and that's why I'm not like, you look at houses right now. I have completely outgrown my house with my family. I would love to move and get a bigger house. But right now, dude, I'm paying a good interest rate, and I didn't pay that much for my house. I will never find what I have again. I'd be money ahead just to put the 40 grand into getting this basement finished right now. But in 2 years, that may change. So I mean, I don't know.
Okay, so this is my prayer for you, that God gives you the wisdom to do the right things in order to do financially the right things for your mortgage situation, so you turn out on top.
I mean,
That's
I'm good right now. I'm on
Tell you
I'm on
what,
top right now.
I'll
I'm just
tell
out
you
of
what,
space.
the wisdom that you can come up with your own is supernatural. That's all I'm saying, dude. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying, man.
I get that. I
I
appreciate
care
it.
about you. That is my true. That's my true prayer for you. That's what I hope for you, man. Really, it happened for
appreciate
me.
it.
No,
But
it
I'm
happened.
I'm kicking around the idea of dumping the 40 grand into my house, and then in 2 years, oh shit, your house, housing values went down 20%, and now you're fucked. You're upside down. It's like, okay,
You know what?
great.
If you make your money back, it's not money that was wasted then.
Right.
You understand? If you make your money back, it's as long as you spend the money at this. Say, like for instance, in 2 years you sell the house and you break. Say like you end up with $30,000 more.
Oh shit, I'm double that. I'm double that right now in equity.
Well,
Easy.
So anyway,
Right now.
let me finish. So I'm just saying, for instance, okay. So you spend the money at the value that the money is worth at that time.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? At that exact time. Don't sit on it. I mean, some of these people are selling their houses and they're living in RVs because they're saying, "Oh man, I'm going to clean up." You're taking a big chance, man. You're rolling the dice. You might end up looking at the RV as being your retirement home.
Yep.
See, so spend the money when it's worth the most to you, because that's what the money's worth. Don't let the money grow to the point where your money that you have in reserve that you just sold your house for is worth less. That's where you lose money. Like, when I got divorced, dude, that was like 12 years ago. Now I had a huge amount of debt to pay. And the bottom line was this: within the first, 5-6 years, okay, he's trying to tell me to move on.
No, Pat's went to McDonald's. We were just talking about that. But anyways,
okay, wait. We got Kyle in the house on the side chat here, and we got Pat back. I was wondering, what the hell did we offend you with? No way you can do that.
No, it was still hot as an oven in here. I went and go hide in the AC.
Tin Man.
You were on an Arnold Palmer roll, and I wasn't going to interrupt.
Tin Man.
Yes, sir.
Tin Man. The only thing I'm trying to say, man, is that was a huge amount of debt. Like 5 years. I was Grindstone. I paid off $200,000 worth of debt in 5 years, and it was divine. It was divine, dude. And I thank God that He was on my side and gave me the wisdom how to do that. And you know what? My house is paid for now. This house I'm sitting in right now, I owe $0 on.
That's badass. That's probably worth a hell of a lot more now than what you paid for it back then.
And yeah, I could sell it for $500,000, but the bottom line is what's the price of a house in Kitsap County where I live? It's around $600,000 or $500,000. So I didn't really make any money.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But the bottom line is, I'm good to go as far as my retirement. I'm good to go as far as me. Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah,
that's where you want to be at, man.
That's right, and that's my prayer for you.
Kurt, I was going to chime in. So,
kids, wife, you got everybody that you're carrying, man. You're a man's man, dude. I love you, man. You're a good dude.
So if the housing market's going to crash.
Oh, I know. I'm waiting for it. So I'm sitting on it.
So,
interest rates are going to go up, and then the prices of houses are going to come down.
As long as
then it'll be like it was, you'll be able to buy the biggest thing you can. Something ridiculous like that monstrosity in Vegas that I got at the cheapest dollar per square foot you can find it. And the market will turn around. And then when you're time to retire, you can downsize.
Or upsize if you want to move to that area. Like you said, cheapest amount for, the square dollar you're going to buy. See, if the problem is that, there's a huge military influence in the place where I live. So when, they get BEQ, BHA, that sort of thing, they get all the stuff, for their bachelor allowance, quarters, all that stuff. You know how much they give the average sailor? Like, an E5 with one kid and a wife. They give them like $2,500 just for a house. That's their bachelor a living. That's not even including on their pay. Then they get their pay after that.
So that's
So-
monthly, or is that?
Yes.
Holy shit!
Yes. They and you know
Well, yeah,
what?
they're gonna jack them up just so they know they have the dudes.
Hell
can afford
yes,
it.
that's the reason why my
Yeah.
house is always going to be worth $500,000-$600,000. I
Yep.
can rent it
Makes sense.
out for $3,700. I
Mhm.
can rent this place.
Hey, it's always about buy low, sell high.
Yeah, and you know what, Jim? And you know what the real sad part about it is? It's government subsidy. It's government subsidy what they're giving these sailors and these military people that make it that way. And that's not what the government's in business to do at all.
Dude, I think we all know that the federal government tends to fuck up everything they get their hands on. So
Yes, they do. And you know what?
yeah,
The bottom line is
I'm
they
33 and I know that.
even though I can sit here and say, yeah, my house is worth $500,000, but the bottom line is $500,000 where? In the same county? No. It's dollar for dollar. It's not the same.
Well,
It is.
if you want to blow your money or
Go to
do
Utah.
investments, follow the government, follow the Democrats, and they know how to waste your money. Yeah.
Yes, they would do. Yes, they do.
Yep.
Yep.
Because when the Titanic sinks, they ain't gonna be the ones standing on the deck playing the violins for all the peasants. They're gonna already be in the lifeboats, and somebody else is gonna be holding the bag. So if you do what they do, you'll probably be
No,
all
it's even worse than that. When the Titanic sinks, they're going to be opening up the front page in the New York Times and says these souls were lost and these souls were saved. It has nothing to do with them at all.
Okay, wait. I look into stuff that. Okay, do you know why the Titanic sunk? I'm into all these.
Rivets. That's why they didn't weld their seams. It was rivets. They took the boat and they were like, okay, hard to fork.
No, Jim's gonna say it was DB Cooper.
Okay,
I didn't see that coming. Shut up.
I'm a huge mystery guy.
They
But,
popped the rivets.
you
because
were
they
right.
took the boat too hard.
Okay, you were right, Thorzak. Some of the rivets up front, they
Yep.
used a softer rivet. However, when they hit the iceberg, they hit it by the side. The Titanic was made for a straight-on hit. It could
Yes.
take all the water in the world. However, it got hit on the side. Then they decided we want our chandeliers and crap lower, so they lowered their little barriers for the water traps in the ship, and that's what their demise was. They
Yeah.
hit the side, they all filled up, the boilers blew up, okay, and
They got salt water in them and they blew up.
Listen, the poor guys down there, they kept the boilers running to save everyone else. Those guys were the heroes. And then
Yes.
the ship went down and it broke in half. And
Yeah, they got salt water in their intake, and then that salt water got into their boiler system, and that's what caused them to blow up.
yes,
That's the reason why they blew
they,
up.
they had inferior metal and they had inferior rivets. And they said this ship is unsinkable, but that's on a straight on hit. This thing got hit on the side. And the binoculars were locked in the cabinet from the last guy. A son of a bitch, he didn't. And so the guy didn't see the
He got off watch and kept the freaking keys in his
yeah,
pocket.
he didn't yeah.
Who's got the keys in the freaking box? I don't know.
Yeah, so the guy didn't have the
Where's Tin
binoculars to
Tin
see.
Man, he was the last one to have the watch. Where's he at?
It was
Grab the fire axe. I'll open that bitch.
He's down the stairs, man. He's down
Titanic
below
was
dancing
like-
with some freaking Irish chick. Good luck.
Yeah, man.
If
At least
you-
Leonardo DiCaprio had enough time to bang Kate Winslet in the back of a Model A.
yeah, but if you
yeah,
okay,
that's it.
if
Yeah.
you guys actually look what happened to the Titanic, It was like 5 or 7 things that went wrong at once. And that's what happened to this.
I'll tell you another
The
thing too about
unsinkable ship.
naval history. You got the Yamato and the Sosaki, which was the biggest battleships ever made, and they were made by the Japanese. It was the same fate with those boats. They used rivets. They didn't weld. See, Japan could not afford the electricity in order to weld those seams.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, James. It was Arnold Palmer the whole time.
James is another shit stirrer, man. I love James.
Arnold Palmer, damn it, son of a bitch. Actually, he was too young. Yeah.
So anyway, so that's what happened to those great big battleships that had 18-inch guns. They just had rivets, and they did not invest the money into welding, and because they couldn't. Japan was they were working on a timeline and a budget, and they wanted to make these huge capital ships. But here's another thing too about capital ships. I will tell you another thing too. We have the Iowa class, which is Missouri. You got the New Jersey, and all those big battleships that showed America's pride. Damn it, this is our big fist. We're gonna go out and kick ass. You know what? They were all in the rear with the gear. Those were nothing but just big showboats. The people that went out and kicked ass were the guys that were commanders, lieutenant commanders. They were on these cruisers. Those are the guys who went in and attacked the Japanese and sunk those Japanese ships. It wasn't these admirals. It wasn't these captains that were sitting there on the Iowa type, or the aircraft carriers. They sent those little guys in there to do that work. So the guys that really do the job for the United States is the guy who's the underdog, like you and me, Tin Man. We fight for who we are, and we believe in who we are, and we can make that difference, and we will make that difference because we're going to be shown down.
Don't forget Arnold Palmer when you're adding Tin Man and you in the mix.
Well, Arnold Palmer too, and you too, Uncle Jim. Yeah, Pat's never gave it his way through life,
Oh, Pat, I love seeing Pat back. Pat? What's your take on the Titanic? Have you looked into it?
Okay, yeah, and I'll give you my take as a pilot. Every time you see an air disaster or anything, it's 20 mistakes in a row you got to make before you crash.
Yes.
And if you break the chain at any point, that's what they train you. If you break the chain anywhere, you're going to crash. And all I got to say is, nobody expects to hit an iceberg. And I don't think anybody's hit an iceberg since with that kind of loss of life. And it was a fluke. And nobody plans for weird ass shit like hitting an iceberg in the middle of the night. So it was the hubris of trying to make time in New York and going too fucking fast in the fog, and lots of things. But you can't blame that.
Okay, Pat, I looked into this, and all the captains went that fast in that lane. Now, there was supposed to be a low amount of icebergs where their route was, right? However, the Titanic kept nagging the other ship and telling him, quit giving me updates on this crap. And the other ship said, screw the Titanic, they're a bunch of naggers. And they cut the radio off. And that was the closest ship to save all the people once it went down. And they're like, I'm tired of this nagging bitch. We cut the radio off. And I think it was, what was the ship called? Oceanic or whatever.
Yeah, that's all hindsight, though.
I know, but the ship that could have saved everyone cut the radio off because they were nagging the whole time.
Look, shit happens all the time. If the Titanic would have been 1 knot slower or faster, it wouldn't have happened, or anything else.
No.
Bad fucking luck with the iceberg. Shit happens. People get hit in the crosswalk all the time.
Actually, to confirm, the speed was normal. That's what they all did for the speed. They just made sure someone watched out, but there was no binoculars on that ship because they were locked up because the last guy took the keys with him.
Okay. All I'm saying is a deer will come through your windshield, and it's like, what do you fucking do? I mean, shit happens, and it was a shit happen. And after the shit happened, that ship was doomed. And we can go back anyway, but the way they hit that iceberg, nothing. If they would have kept going, maybe it would have been a little better instead of stopping. But still, the ship was doomed. It was going down. That was it.
Well, do you know why the ship was doomed? They were calling it the Unsinkable. There's your doom, baby.
Okay, yeah, hubris is always in there, and every time we got a really big disaster and shit. But now,
nothing is unsinkable, and they called it that, and that was their doom. They got too cocky.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the deal, and I'm the owner of White Star Lines, and we have investors and stockholders and everything like that, and we bring Uncle Jim in there, and we have our new maiden voyage for one of our Starliners, and I'm going to sit down and say, you know what, you're going to make it across the Atlantic in a record time. I don't give a shit how you do it. You're going to make money for this company, dude. Otherwise, you're going to be nothing. I'll put you on a freighter where you're going to be you're going to be shipping rubber dog shit to the United States to be sold in commodity shops or whatever. Yeah, and that's it. And that's what it was. And so the captain went ahead and took risks. He went ahead and he went and cut across the top of by Greenland. Everybody knew that it was full of icebergs. And they told him to say, "Oh, go up there." Well, guess what? You're not under the pressure that I am. I got to make some money for this company if I ever want to be anything. So there you go. You got to focus, man. You got to focus on what's important. Now, here's another thing too. So, like for instance, you're the captain, okay, and I'm the captain, and go ahead. And Pat is he's my XO. All right. And I've got this insane idea to go ahead and run on flank speed all the way through an iceberg laden thing saying, hey, as long as we have lookouts up there, everything is going to be okay and everything like that. And then Pat Olson comes up and says, I'm going to deal with it later, but Captain, you're off your rocker. And guess what? You're relieved. I want you to go below with the crew. Nobody did that. No one.
Nobody does that, though. Or you go over the side. Or
I
you
do.
Get left in your own stateroom.
I do. Yeah. At work, I do. You're going to go below with the crew. You're fucked up.
Yeah.
We're not going to do it that way because it's fucked up. And this is what can happen. I don't care what kind of glory you're after. It ain't going to happen today. Yeah. You got to have the courage, man. It isn't all about career at that time. It's about doing what you know that's right.
Oh, down in the basement again.
Look at her.
He's getting adventurous.
Oh, that's him. That's a he. Wow.
Hi, buddy.
Looks like he's got about a 2-minute limit on getting held.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he gets his hair cut, he don't like to be held. And he's kind of freaked out by the basement still. He's not used to it yet. He don't ever come down here. Yeah, we're done.
Yeah. You know what I find amazing about cats is that, like, when you're like, sleeping and everything, and you got the covers up on you and stuff, and the cat jumps up on the bed and then they cuddle up on your feet, how hot a freaking cat gets. Like,
dude, they're extremely warm.
Oh yeah, they're just like they're like a nuclear power plant being put on your feet, man. It's like, holy shit.
I told my wife, I told my wife if we had 25 cats, we could survive without any heat in the house. We could live under emergency.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you could eat for almost a month.
Hey, here's something to prove that. For instance, say like my shoulder, for instance, when it bothers me, I put the heat pad on it. And when I put a heat pad on it, and if I'm in a lazy boy chair, my whole body gets warm. My whole body, everything gets warm, and I pass out. So I have to watch out. I have to turn it off because my whole body will just warm up, and I'll be like, cool.
Minnie sleeps between me and my wife, like right here at the shoulder, and I'm like, "You're burning my ass. You're killing me." She's burning me up, and I told my wife, if we had 25 cats and if the shit hit the fan and we're surviving, if I had 25 cats on the bed, I could be warm all night.
Yeah. That's cool.
And they're country, yes.
I'm 90% sure I just heard my 2-year-old drop one of her Easter eggs out of her crib and rolled across the floor.
Oh.
Not to change the subject, that kid's obsessed with Easter eggs. Oh man.
That cat is freaky, James says. What cat?
Walter was just down here, you missed it.
Oh, damn it. Son of a bitch.
He's still right there, but he's a little freaked out down here, so he doesn't like to be held.
Did he jump up or something?
No, I went and grabbed him, and he let me hold him for about 30 seconds.
All right. I get a lot of cat haters on my videos, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? They're awesome.
They are awesome.
They crap in a box, all right? You don't have to have crap all over the yard. They crap in a box. They clean themselves, so they take their own showers. What the hell is not to like? And then they get all the rats and mice and chipmunks out of your yard.
And
what
spiders.
Is not to like? Oh, I don't get it.
Yeah,
Dude,
the only downside is they're entitled assholes that think they own the place.
Well,
they have an attitude. That's correct. Yes,
they do. And the bottom line is, when you sit down to dinner at the dinner table, they have no problem whatsoever sitting in plain view of everybody and licking their asshole.
No. Oh, mine will do it. Mine will do it right in the bow window in front of the neighbor.
You're in plain view of the animal.
No. You're being too picky. They're clean animals, okay? They're clean.
Dude, Walter does it in the bow window right in front of the neighbors and everybody, right for everybody to see, right there.
No, dude, that's where I draw the line. That's when the animal has to leave. When they're licking their asshole in plain view while I'm trying to eat.
Shit. Dogs drag their asshole across the carpet.
All they're doing is...
That's different. It's like they're trying to take care of something. They get itchy asshole. I get itchy asshole, okay? I understand what that means.
They look you right in the eye while they do it, though. It's weird.
It's like, what's the problem, man? I'm just trying to take care of a problem, dude.
Okay, Thorsax, have you tried rubbing your ass down the carpet?
Dude, my wife.
I have stepped down the amount of detergent I use.
Oh my god!
My wife's parents had a cat that would do that. The cat would drag its ass across the carpet. It was funnier than hell to see a cat do it too.
I love Walter and his. Yes, I love Walter.
Ooh, he just got a haircut on. He just got a haircut on Monday too. You haven't seen him since his haircut.
He got a poodle cut.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, geez,
dude, he's so much happier when he cut his hair. He's a miserable bastard when he has 12 pounds of hair on him, and he's always hotter than hell. But when he cut his hair, whole different person.
That's one thing I can't stand is when I'm trying to sleep and I break out in the sweats. I hate that. When I break out in the sweats, it wakes me up, and I'm like, just like, oh my god, I don't know where that comes from. It could be like 50 degrees in the house, man, and here I am just like pouring. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? I hate that.
Hi, buddy.
Yeah, a lot of people hate cats, but I love them. They got, as long as you don't have a stupid ass cat, they got personality, and they're the biggest killing machine out there.
They are clean, and yes, you're right. They are the killing machine. The ultimate killing machine is your average house cat. Your average house cat is on the hunt. They go out. You know what they do? They actually go out and they establish their territory and they expand it. They keep going past your markers, okay, and they just keep trying to see where the territory is going to end. And if anybody has any problem with the territory, it's on, buddy. You're gonna have to fight.
And when we go hiking, the cats go out that far, and that's their territory now because they know. And when we go out to the targets and stuff, they know that's theirs.
Yeah, it's theirs. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, and you know what's funny?
It's not yours until you pee on it, right, Pat?
Just like Leon. Leon would come back with his ass kicked. He's all screwed up and everything. And yeah, he wants to be mothered a little bit and babied a little bit and stuff like that. But the bottom line was he was out there trying to say, hey, you know what? I pushed the line out. Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, Leon, he's a badass. He doesn't care. He didn't give a
They are.
Except for the lightning that hit him yesterday, he was scared.
You know what's crazy is that here they are, domestic animals, but they'll take on like wild animals.
Oh, yeah.
They don't care. Cats don't care. No, a dog. If you look at a dog won't take on a wild animal. A dog will usually just back away, want to go ahead, go back to whatever life it was living. But a cat, that's a different story. A cat, man, they're like, it's on. It's on.
Yeah, my old cat that's I have my old cat that's buried in the front yard we brought with us on ice. He went after a gigantic raccoon in the backyard, twice his size. And he's like, hey, this is my territory. I'm going to mess you up. He went after that raccoon, and I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And he owned it like a rock star. Yeah. So cats are territory, male cats especially. Yeah.
But in order to claim it as your own, you have to pee on it.
Yeah.
I've witnessed a number of house cats that have been shot, and they can take it. Oh my God, they can take it. Like, oh geez, it's amazing. They are tough. Oh, these cats are tough. Little house cat, man, they are tough.
I know. That's why I don't want to get torn up by a mountain lion because my little cat can tear my ass up.
Yeah.
Patriot Poll, he made that quote there. Yeah. I've had lots of dogs too. Dogs are great also. I love dogs and cats. So I've had lots of dogs also. They're just different.
I don't have to pick up Walter's poop every time I mow the grass, so it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
I just got to worry about the deer and stuff. Oh, man. You get deer, you get raccoons, possums are always shitting in my yard. Neighbors' dogs come over and pop a squat once in a while. But
my biggest fear in the backyard is not a bear. Believe it or not, we have bears. My biggest fear is a mountain lion because I know what those cats do, and this one's a lot bigger.
And you won't see it coming.
No, you never see them coming, and they are the ultimate. They are the sharks of the land. So you got sharks in the water, you got cats on the land. They are the ultimate killer. There's no debating that.
When you and I were up changing targets at your place and you were dripping blood all over your hands out all over the snow, I'm like, bro, you got mountain lions up here? Get bleeding all over the place. Like, you're gonna get killed. Good thing there's 12 guys with guns back there.
And that's the time of year the mountain lions come in the backyard. Yeah. During the winter there. Yeah. That's when the hunting dogs come out. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good time. I'm standing there like, yeah, neither one of us are packing. It'll be fine.
I don't give a crap about a bear, but a mountain lion, I know what my little cat can tear me up. Picture a 70-pound cat. Oh my God. I have no interest in that whatsoever, fighting that thing. Yeah. There's a huge difference there.
Yeah. He's
Cats are the ultimate hunting machines. They are the best hunting machines that I've ever seen.
hi, buddy. He says saw the video from Ballistic Advantage. I'm pinning the gas block. The barrel must be connected to the upper. Then one can attach the gas block. Hmm.
I don't.
I've never pinned a gas block. Mine are always just held on with set screws.
I think he's talking about the gas tube.
Oh, the gas tube.
Yeah.
Oh, I do it the hard way with I do it on the bench. So you got to try to hold it and get
If
that.
I'm a big component for parallel jaws, smooth jaw pliers.
Mhm.
Yep.
That's going to be your best bet, but you can tap it in if you don't have that.
I 3D printed a gas block, like a bench block. That helped immensely. So it wasn't trying to roll all stupid on you at a weird angle. That helped.
Yeah, but if there's one tool you want to own is parallel jaws, where they go level when they close, not sideways. Yes, like Knipex or a knockoff, smooth jaw. You can clamp anything together with those, and then tap it home.
Yep. Those are the shit for the
Everything.
bolt catch pin.
Yep.
Any roll pin, any sight, anything. It's good.
Yep.
So parallel jaw pliers. If you don't want to pay price for Knipex, get a knockoff.
Or you can get the
pliers. And that way, when they close, they're level. They're not like sideways, like a regular. What do you call those plumbers?
channel locks.
Channel locks. You don't want channel locks because they taper in. You want parallel jaws pliers.
He's saying Ballistic Advantage will actually pin the gas block to the barrel and use set screws. I'm not familiar with that process, but yeah, I know they offer that option when you order a barrel from them. You can get the gas block pinned.
It depends. No, it depends on if your barrel has cuts for doing pins. They'll be on the side of the barrel. You'll see them.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, most of them just do a dimple underneath or one dimple. I
Or
got
set
one on
screw.
the table. My last video, one dimple.
They also have the clamp-ons.
If you're doing a gas block, you can screw them from underneath. Luckily, you'll have one dimple or whatever to center it. Sometimes your gas hole will be a few thou off, so watch out for that. And then just put like red Loctite and tighten her down to Chinatown. Otherwise, pinned is the ultimate military. If you have a barrel that has 2 pinholes there, all right, that is the ultimate, never going to come off military. Otherwise, you're going to have 2 set screws to go under. I can grab a barrel right now and show you.
Let's see, this is a Bear Creek barrel. There's nothing on it besides the gas hole. Nope, I'm wrong. There is a dimple on it.
They'll have one reference dimple.
Yep, one dimple, and then the other mark
And
you see there
then-
from the other set screw.
Well, then what you do is you put the block on and you take that other hole and dimple that one so they're both dimpled.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
No, dimple them both so they sit, they're straight, they won't come loose. And
Do you guys ever use the spaghetti trick for lining up a gas block?
spaghetti trick? A spaghetti? Are you kidding me?
No, you haven't heard of that one. It's actually pretty brilliant. You take a spaghetti noodle and you put it down in your gas block, gas port on your barrel, and you snap it off. Then you get your gas block put on there. And when the spaghetti, you turn the barrel upside down, and when the spaghetti stick falls inside of the hole on the gas block, you know you're lined up, and you tighten everything up. Then you take your cleaning rod and you shove it down the barrel and bust out that spaghetti, and you're good to go.
Well, hold that up a minute.
I've never done it.
Hold up the gas hole. Okay, now you need to chamfer that gas hole a little bit.
So I'm not using this barrel. This barrel's shit. This is one that had a short throat.
Okay, I'm telling people out there, see that hole there? You want to chamfer it a little bit, just a little tiny bit, so it helps from the gas block.
Yeah, this one's not chamfered, and you can see it was actually.
They're never chamfered. You got to do it yourself with the chamfer tool. Okay.
This one was 2 or 3 thou off when I put it on, but it was fine. Never had an issue.
Yeah.
What I had an issue with was a short chamber throat. I don't know if I ever even shot this barrel. I might have. But this is a short one, and it's about to be illegal anyways. Right now, it's a hammer.
All right, here's one that was on my desk. Okay, so you have your gas hole right there. You want to chamfer that a little bit, so it's got a little go into like a funnel, just a little bit. Okay, and then this one only had one dimple under it. So when you put your gas block on, you want to make sure it lines up with your gas hole right there. All right, so once that's all lined up, and then chamfer another hole here. So you got your 2, if that's the style of gas block you got, instead of just one. So they stay and they don't turn. And then put your gas tube on, okay? This one I'll be doing in a week or 2. That's 300 blackout right there. All right.
What's nice is when they make their your set screw holes, the center line is exactly the same as the gas port on your gas block. So that way you can just spin your gas block 180, and where your set screw dimple is, you can see where that lines up on your gas port, so you know if you need to fudge it out a little bit or not. Some companies do that.
In most cases they'll be right on, but it's good to measure with calipers where your gas hole is, where that's going to line up with that one, and where did Pat go again? Pat.
He said be right back. Nature calls. Hope there's not a line, Pat.
This is a super short chat, son of a bitch, and it's 4.5 hours already. Son of a bitch.
You're welcome.
I was supposed to go to bed. But we love this stuff, don't we? All right.
Yeah.
We only have 8 people in the side right now. Who cares? Whatever.
Puts the Owen awesome.
It's a rerun channel anyway. People watch. I don't know. I think people are busy on Saturday nights. They'll watch Sunday or Monday, and then the chat has like 300 views later. So whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense. Whatever. I don't care. As long as my friends are here, that's good enough for me. And it's time for a refill. I'll be right back.
All right. What you got there, Dave?
I got pickled herring and cream cheese.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yum. That's one of my favorite things on crackers as well. I do crab salad. That's really good too. On a cracker. Oh man.
It is. It goes real good with a nice Pilsner beer or something like that, kind of offsets that flavor with the sweetness of the pickled herring with the cream cheese and all that. And then you have a little bit of beer. I really think as Americans, we don't eat right. You know what I mean? We don't contrast the flavors like the Europeans do. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like olives. Olives are a very mild thing, but they take on a whole new flavor when you stuff them with, garlic.
Mhm.
Awesome. Yeah. There you go.
I'm not big on olives, but yeah, I can appreciate that. Black olives I can do on a pizza or something like that, but like eating olives whole, nah, can't do it.
Yeah, these are green olives. They're stuffed with garlic, and I'm having those with the sweetness of the pickled herring, okay, on cream cheese on the cracker. Everything contrasts everything else. So it isn't, I'm getting a whole new, brand new flavor. You know what I mean? And I ain't
Heck yeah.
wolfing it down, Well, I am kind of, but
Making me hungry.
but it's good. And you know what? It's food like this that makes your stomach feel okay. You know what I mean? I mean, when you eat a pizza and you eat a bunch of, chips and beer and everything, you get that whole like, oh, God, I should have ate all that. But
Gut
this stuff
rot,
here, it can just like, boom, and once you're done, you're done. Like, I know how much of this I can eat. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Crab salad sounds good. Mm.
Yes. Actually, if I were you, I'd go out and get me a little Chief Smoker. I'd go ahead and get me some chips and then look up some old style recipes for brining the crab or shrimp. Okay. And what you do is you brine the meat, and then put it in the smoker and then smoke it and then draw all the moisture out you can. Let it smoke for like 12 hours in there, or let it, actually you only smoke for about 3 or 4 hours. The rest of it's drying time. After about 12 or 14 hours, then you're done. And then that meat, whether it be, prawns, whether it be whatever, crab, that sort of thing, you mix that up. And you mix it up into your own concoctions and stuff like that. You use it as spreads. It's awesome. You can get by, really good on that. Make your own homemade smoked crab cakes. And oh my God, really? I mean,
Hell yeah.
If I could take my camera with me, I would take you out and show you what's going on with my smoker right now with that steelhead that I got in there. It's turning an absolute golden redness that's undescribable. And the smell of that alder is just going to be topped off sooner or later. I'm probably going to go on another load of alder, and then I'm going to finish it off with a pan of hickory to put a zip on it. You know what I mean? And that way when people eat it, they're like, oh my God, what is this? Well, it's hickory, but it has the alder. The alder's the body, but the hickory puts a zip on it. It's really good. Yeah, awesome stuff, dude.
Yep, I need to use my smoker more. I've got a Pit Boss. I mean, it's kind of a smoker. It's more of a pellet grill, but
yeah, mine's good old school. You brine it, you put it on the racks, and you put it in there, and you start the little pans of smoke, and you just it gets it up over 180 degrees in there, so there's no bacteria that's going to grow in there, so you can just keep it smoking. Then once it comes out, once you get it to the proper dryness that you want, once it comes out, if you vacuum seal it, you're good. You just throw it in the freezer. It's good. It's good for a year. But if you're just going to go ahead and eat it right away, it's only going to last maybe a couple of months.
Okay, I have a question. How long does it take for nature to call? See the quote?
well, it all depends, Jim.
Yeah. How long you been putting it off?
What kind of articles you're trying to read?
Is it a constipation issue or what? What's going on here, Pat?
I think Pat's got constipation. It's beer. That's what's
what
doing
was-
it.
What was that old magazine my grandparents used to get? Reader's Digest. It depends on what issue of Reader's Digest you got on the back of the toilet.
Well, I'm just wondering. Okay. All right.
I'll tell you what, once I got off opeds for my shoulder, it took me a good couple of months after getting off that until I started having, being regular. Yeah, because that stuff screws you up, man. It slows down your digestive system and everything, man. Opeds are not good. Percocet, all that stuff, that's not good for you.
Let's see. James is talking pistol brace. Yeah, they better get on that law real quick, or I'll be pulling
Yep.
off stuff until they fix it. Yeah.
I thought about just buying a 16-inch barrel and saying screw it.
No.
Hey, Jim, good news. Oregon, they just overturned their crazy ban on magazine capacity and all that stuff. So they've already federally challenged it, and it's unconstitutional. So the same thing's going to happen here in Washington State.
Yeah, then they're gonna appeal it, and they're gonna dick around for 2 years, and
Yeah, they're gonna say, well, it doesn't work here and there and all that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Same old shit.
But
We will see. We will
at
see.
least all hope hasn't been lost up here.
We got some good judges in there, so we'll see what happens.
Yep. All right, fellas. I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm tired. My back's starting to hurt from this godforsaken office chair that I stole from work and put on my reloading stool.
Okay, that's perfect timing because we're like 4 hours and 35 minutes, and I wanted a super short chat, son of a bitch. All
well,
right.
compared to the old days, this is only like half of what we used to do, so it's still pretty short.
I remember those 12-hour or 16-hour chats
Oh,
that
yeah.
you did, Jim. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, God damn, did I miss something?
Yeah,
Is this?
YouTube
Yeah,
would kick us off, and you'd have to start another one.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Okay, man, I'm going to get out too. So I'll see you guys later. Hey, it was good seeing you, Tin Man. Again, apology.
Nah,
Same
don't
thing
sweat
with
it.
him.
Don't sweat it, man. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate the apology.
No
Oh,
problem.
he got on my ass too, but he was a little cranky that last one. He's super nice tonight, so
Yeah, we all get like that.
We
It's
all,
all, it's all
we
good.
all go through this.
We all
yeah,
get
we
like
all-
that too. Oh, you should have seen me at work when my back would hurt and I'd flare up. I'd be a
Yeah.
dick to my
Yeah.
coworkers, dude.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. I'm in pain. I'm in pain all the time. I'm in pain.
I know, and we all get cranky. I'm the number one bastard of cranky, so don't worry about it.
All right.
All right.
All right. Later,
All right.
guys.
Everyone, any last words, guys, on the chat here?
No, thanks for having me. Good to see you, side chat. Thanks for coming. Thanks for your
Okay.
well wishes too.
I love. Oh, he left
Take care,
already.
Dave.
Good night, Thorzax. Everyone in the side chat, love you guys, and we'll see you next week, hopefully. And Tin Man, I hope your back gets corrected.
Yeah, we'll see. I think we're on the mend, but
I wish I was there. I could do some Indian karate chops. No?
you know, with your back flaring up, it's kind of a reflex. Ask my chiropractor because he did something I didn't like, and I reached out and put my hands on him to make him stop. And I was like, I'm so sorry, dude. He hurt me real bad, and I put my hands out like, put my hands on him just so he'd stop. And
Yeah.
he pulled his hands back. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. It was a reflex that hurt like a son of a bitch.
Yeah, the last
I
time
felt pretty bad. I felt pretty bad about that.
the last time I went, wait. When I went to a chiropractor, I'm like, hold on. Oh, let me breathe.
Don't
Okay.
hurt me.
Yeah.
I felt terrible. Ugh.
Okay.
It's like, dude,
I hope-
I never meant to put my hands on you, dude. Don't beat my ass. You know all my pressure points and shit. Don't mess with me.
All right. So everyone in the side chat, let's hope the Tin Man's back gets straightened out and it's all good. Go back to work and stuff.
Appreciate that.
And mowing the lawn so your wife doesn't have to. Oh.
I mowed today on the rider.
Okay. All right. All right, everyone in the side chat, I love you. There's only 8 left right now anyway, but this is a rerun type of live thing. So, everyone watching, until next time, thanks for watching.
We love all 8 of you.
Yep, we love you all. Oh, wait a minute. West Covina Dodge is here. Say your last words. We're leaving.
How was your
We're
poop?
leaving. Come on.
How was your poop?
Oh, I'm telling you, I had a bowl of melted cheese day before yesterday, and it hurt.
Mm. Yes, I know what you're talking about.
But life is so much better now. I can tell you that.
Okay, we were just leaving and saying goodbye to the live chat. So, are the people on the side? So, last words from West Covina Dodge.
Mineral oil.
It is edible if you get the right kind. Yes,
Works good for bullet molds too.
and they recommend it for constipation sometimes. Yes. All right, everyone in the side chat, I love you, and we'll see you next week. And until next time, thanks for watching.